All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. All right, let's have a good time. Let's talk. Let's talk. How na day? I hope you guys are doing well. It's been a while that I've done this type of live. Today, of course, we're going to not just, catch cruise. We're going to learn, but my focus today is cruise. I know they stress too much today. Okay, so my focus today is exactly that. But nonetheless, in this type of cruise, this is where we learn the most. This is where we get to hang out. You know, this is where the real truth comes out. This is where transparent. You can have fun. You can call in. You can share your thoughts if you want to. The link is pinned to the top. I want to say a quick hello to everybody, the Prestige family, all the sponsors. I want to say thank you for always holding it down. All right. I want to say thank you for always supporting the platform. All right. So hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. And hopefully some more people will join us as time goes on. But thank you. If you're here right now, thank you. That means you've been engaging. That's what it means. Because if you keep engaging, the notifications will send stuff to you. If you've been engaging other stuff, it will prioritize what you've been engaging. That's the way it works. Fortunately or unfortunately, because the unfortunate part is that I would like to have you here. The fortunate part is that the people that actually need the message are actually here. Okay. So either way, I'm very appreciative that you deem what we're doing here fit, and yes, I am committed. I'm committed. I promise. All right. So without any further ado, we're going to talk today about. Wait, why is everything seem so low? Okay. All right. So we're going to talk about Peller and what's her name? I was about to say Jarvis. I think it's pronounced Jarvis in Nigeria, so let's call it Jarvis. I don't know if it's actually Jarvis anywhere else, but Jarvis and Peller, they are popular Nigerian TikTok content creators who are in a public relationship. Okay, and Jarvis, her real name is Amadu Elizabeth Aminata. Okay, she's known for her robotic AI-like character, while Pella Abib Amzat is a popular streamer and content creator who has received awards for his work. Their relationship has been a frequent topic of discussion online, including their engagement. Okay, I didn't know they were engaged. All right, including an engagement apparently. Let me see if I can blow this up. Let's see. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Online.
Was it online? Of media dissemination, content creators, streamers are all the rage now, and a lot of people went from not taking them seriously to understanding that okay, these are careers probably that are here to stay for a while, and a lot of Nigerians, especially the young people, have latched onto that and are doing quite amazing in that space, and have made sure everybody pays attention to them. I'm joined now by one of them. You know her as Jarvis, but it's Elizabeth.
Jarvis, Robin Mike with
Thank you very much, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Let's start with this. Where are you from? Because we Nigerians know you, Nigerians love you, but tell us the backstory, you know.
Actually,
So we're not gonna get into all of that, of course, but that's who Jarvis is, and the guy next to her in that thumbnail is his name is Peller. I'll tell you real quick. So some months ago, they were on Honest Bunch, the podcast. And honestly, I couldn't listen through. I think I lasted about 2 minutes. Okay. This is usually a 1 to 2 hour podcast show. I lasted about 1 minute because I just couldn't. This guy is mumbling, jumbling words together, and just it's obvious that he's faking his inability to speak English at that level, at least. And it was just jumping all kind of stuff together, and I'm like, okay. But one thing we picked up in some of the clips is that okay, People didn't take him serious when he was speaking properly, and then eventually, once he started speaking stupidly, people took him seriously. So that's the state of our society today. If you come off as stupid, about 20,000 people could be watching you live on TikTok, on YouTube, and that's just the way it works. It's fair. To me, it's fair as far as I'm concerned. As you know, I don't really play that fairness game. It is what it is. You see them. If you like to lead them, you better learn better ways to lead them. This goes for husbands. It goes for leaders of our society. It goes for anybody who want the responsibility of leadership. It's just what it is. You can't say, "Oh, the follower have to behave a certain way so that the follower can allow you to follow." That's not how it works in real life. As a matter of fact, I don't think it's a matter of our state of our society today. Everybody might collect.
Sorry, yo.
I think it's always been that way. Okay, the followers, they are the followers. If you want to lead, that means a lot of responsibility. Ladies, you want to compete in leadership, knock yourself out. Okay, what it means is more really, it's not a pass. Okay, patriarchy might make it feel like it's a pass sometimes in certain aspects of life, but it's not a pass. It comes with a lot of responsibility. Maybe you're paying too much attention to the surface. Maybe you're not paying attention to, like, what is it that men that actually lead, the one that actually lead, okay? What is it that they have to go through sometimes?
Are you playing? What type of playing is this? This is playing.
You're playing with your future. You're playing with your future.
They use your future to play.
If you don't, you see, this is one thing I can agree with some of the rhetoric that I sometimes push against. Play your role. What does that mean? Some people that say that they don't really know what that means. What it means is that there's a God-given purpose over your life. If you don't take the time to understand it,
You are a mumu man.
yeah. If you try to leave your lane to join another person's lane, sometimes that's a blurry thing. We don't know what that looks like. Sometimes it's confusing, but that's why you have to take your time to figure it out, right? But make sure you know what you're doing. If you're switching lanes and you're competing, either we're talking in a personal relationship, at your job place, in life in general, I hope you know what you're doing. Because if you don't know what you're doing, if you're swimming against the trend of the ocean rather, you will drown if you don't know what you're doing. I say this all the time. I've been saying this forever. It's been 2021. What year are we in? 4 years that I've been talking about this on this platform. So I hope you know what you're doing. If you want to become a man, sure, knock yourself out. Okay.
Continue.
If you want to become a woman, you always find yourself you're arguing with women on the internet. You think, you'll see, and you'll see a lot of that in the clips I'm going to be covering today with Peller and Jarvis. Jarvis, she's young. She has no idea what she's doing. Peller, he's young. He has no idea what he's doing. But let me tell you something about life. Life is not fair. Once you become an adult, I tell my kids that all the time. 17 and 15 now. I tell them that all the time. Once you turn 18, this whole idea of fairness, forget it. Throw it out the window.
Jesus is Lord.
Yeah. Once you cross that line of becoming an adult, the frontal lobe is not developed. It does not develop until you turn 37. When you turn 38, that's when it actually develops.
Different from Balablu.
We go explain because no evidence.
Do you know what they call Shalaye? Let me remove the credit. Shout out to the alternate sounds and samples for helping us with the intro. You have no idea. And the funny part about all of this is that we have 35, 36, 46, 58 years old people that still don't understand this. They're always out here crying what's not fair and what's fair. And yet, the winners, they keep winning. They keep winning. Let me tell you something. The thief, the cheater, right? And the liar, they don't keep winning. Okay? Those people can win short time. Like, when you say it's unfair, how can the people that tend to be the only one are the one, they don't win. It's the losers that win all the time. You're lying to yourself. They might win short term. It's not sustainable. The ones that win long term are the ones that understand the game of life and they play it to the T. They don't depend on their righteousness. They don't count on just, I'm a good guy, I'm a good girl, so I'm supposed to just win. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. There are 8 billion people here.
Sorry, yo.
There's no way you think you are the favorite. Let me tell you who the favorite is. The one who understands the game. Let's go back to the parables of the talents, right? I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. The parable of the talents. Let me see if I can put it up real quick. This is not Bible study. I actually shy away from that because I don't want you to miscompobulate it with your idea of what you thought it meant when you were a child. Okay, a lot of you have miscompobulated crazy interpretations of some of these stories that they used to manipulate you when you were a child, and you're still running around with it. And I understand it's difficult to unlearn what you learn. Now, if you guys don't call in, I won't last 1 hour. I'm letting you know right now. I'm not a slave. I'm not your slave. I will drop the lessons and I will leave. Okay, but if you come in and you chime in, it will make the conversation even that much more fun. And then, of course, I will learn from you, and then we could probably go longer. Just warning you ahead of time, okay? But I have time today if you have time. Just FYI. But I'm not forcing anything, I promise. Soft life, okay? But Jarvis and Peller are going to help me too. We'll go as long as they will help me. Okay. The story, a master going on a long trip. Is that the story right there? Let me see. Yeah. The master going on a long trip entrusts his servants with a significant sum of money called talents. Okay. Just call it resources. Just call it whatever cards you've been dealt in life, right? He gives 5 talents to one, 2 to another, and 1 to the other. To every man according to his several ability, according to his grace. Everybody's grace is different. As individuals, as genders, right? As group of people around the world, as a tribe, as a race, everybody's grace is different. We come different. That's what makes the whole world, okay? The servant's action. The first 2 servants invest their money and doubled it. The third servant, fearing his master, buries his single talent in the ground. Fear will destroy you. Fear will destroy you. Absolutely. Like the same thing with absolute power, corrupt. The same thing with fear. Okay? The master's return. When the master returns, he praises the first 2 servants for being good and faithful and rewards them with more responsibility. Life is not fair. To whom much is given, much is required. Come here. To whom much is given, much is required.
Sorry, yo.
You want to compare yourself to the one that's riding around in Range Rover, the one with the big house, the ones that their relationship is perfect. You keep comparing your husband to the one that seems perfect. You notice I said seems perfect, right? You don't look at your own situation and fix it because it is not fair. They should help you hold them accountable. Yeah, you go collect.
Sorry, yo.
Okay, I'll slow down. Anyway, he rewards them with more responsibility. But when that responsibility is your purpose, it's not a big deal. When you do what you love what you do, it's not really work. It's not really work. That's why I said, if you leave your lane, if you leave your own grace, if you miscombobulate your grace, because you have ojukokoro, if you don't know how to stay in your lane, a lot of you are influenced by the internet. You don't really pay attention to your own grace. Hey, I'm not supposed to be preaching, oh God have mercy. Let me slow down. Okay, all right. When the master returns, he praises them and then he rewards them with more responsibility. He harshly condemns the third servant for being wicked and lazy and takes away the talent, casting him into the outer darkness. If you have talent, if you have abilities and you don't use it, guess what happens? They go away. It doesn't matter if you're talking about physically, it doesn't matter if you're talking about psychologically, mentally, physiologically, professionally, in every aspect of life. You don't use it, it goes away. Right? It goes away. Why? Because you're wicked and lazy. I was going to say weakness and be nice. You know how I'm normally diplomatic, but it's wickedness and lazy that you have your own grace. Okay. All right, I'll slow down. We're in the context here. The meaning. What's the meaning? The parable is a lesson about stewardship, responsibility, and faith. It suggests that one should use their God-given abilities to produce fruit and profit rather than hiding them out of fear, because there will be an accounting for the opportunities one has been given. Interpretation. While the most common interpretation is about using personal abilities, other interpretations include one's faith, love, or mercy to benefit others. Okay, all right. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about the scriptures. Let me just tell you right now. Everything I said in between is the truth. If you don't use your abilities, they go away. Okay, and they don't just go away, and they go in a way that you will have to regret later on. Uncle, I say yes, your grace is different. Fear has torment. Just paying attention to your own grace is a big oversight and great mistake some make in life, simply because they are always living in someone else's shadow. Exactly, sir. And sometimes they will still blame the fact that they live in other people's shadow on the other person too. So they're always looking for other people to point fingers at. It's the easiest thing to do. Like if something is happening with me right now, I can take responsibility. It's extremely hard to do. Okay? Or I can say, it's that person's fault. Or it is the weather's fault. Or the sun was shining too much today. Oh no, it was the hurricane. Oh no, it was the tornado. Oh no, it was the earthquake. And those exact things are what some people use to thrive in life. They look at it as yes, in reality it's problem, but you're like, oh, I want to be logical. It's just a problem. Let's call it a problem. But the wise one is saying, this is an opportunity. You call them diplomatic. You call them diplomatic. Okay? Uncle Beno, good to see you, sir. You call them diplomatic. Not you, Uncle Beno. Everybody, all of us. Because we just want to complain. We rather complain. It's easy to complain. You have names for every single thing you want to justify. They are gaslighting you. They are a narcissist. There's names for all of it. It's all justifiable, because if you talk to a couple of people, a few people will actually help you justify it. Yes. And there's something you are missing here. There's a big deal you are missing here. Yourself. Self-awareness. Like, you know, when I say, let me calm down, let me relax. Like in real life, not just on the show. In real life, am I able to say, let me calm down, let me relax? There's something here under my nose that I need to see. But if all I'm doing is doing this, I can't see what's going on with the nose. Tojuba farabale arimu. If you don't calm down your eyes, you cannot see the nose. You can't see yourself if you don't calm down. And by the way, there will be more than enough justifiable reasons to not calm down. Because what do you say? Like, well, they gaslight you. So how can you calm down? You know what? I agree with you. You're right. You're right.
Well, you're right.
But I'm guessing that wasn't the objective. You didn't want to be right. You just want to fix it, right? You just want to fix the issue, right? Okay, you're going to need. Let me calm down and calmly tell you, yes, you're going to need to calm down. I know it's hard. It's tough. I know. For real, you're right. You're being gaslit.
Oh, you're right.
I'm not saying they're not gaslighting you. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that the solution is still the solution. You're still going to need to calm down so we can see what's going on, so we can clear the cloud. It's cloudy. It's a lot of noise. You need to navigate a lot of noise. You need to get to the signal. Because if you don't have signal, if the connection is weak, it's weak. You can't accomplish a lot. We can't hear you. The connection is weak. We can't hear you. You need to calm down.
Everything I do, I will.
Anyway, I digress. So let's get to Peller and Jarvis. Finally, let's get to Jarvis and Peller. Like I was saying, they are two people that don't know what they're doing. It's easy to look at them and say they're in their early 20s and say, these ones, let's not worry about them. Who is all these people now? It's easy to do that too. You know what's hard to do? In all of this, where are the lessons? They're acting like the rest of us. I promise you. Okay? I was about to say most, I'm as well. Anytime I say most, just know I mean all. If I say 95%, I mean all. If I say 80%, I mean all. If I say 82.61%, maybe I've done some studies. If I say 75%, I mean all. If I say 50%, I'm capping. I'm trying to appease you. I'm trying to get you to see me as at least I'm looking at it. It's still a lie. Okay, I'm generalizing. I mean all. So let me just say this right now. All of us, when we say we do, we don't know what we're doing. When I say I do, I don't know what I was doing. That's the reality. Don't let anybody cajole you with, it's because you didn't marry the right person. It's a lie. You married exactly the right person. It doesn't mean you can leave. You can marry the right person and still leave because self-preservation first. We're lying to ourselves.
Stop the cap.
It's not about marrying the right person. Stop it. Stop telling yourselves that. Stop giving such advice. Just make sure you marry the right person. It's a setup for failure.
Let the poor
breathe.
It's a setup for failure. It doesn't matter how much you marry right. You will end up in a place with that woman or that husband that seems so perfect in the beginning. You will question if they were ever the right person. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. It's called life. It's not a marriage thing. It's a life thing. You will question your decisions sometimes in life. This is the reality that no one is telling you. You're not telling yourself either. Maybe you married the wrong person. No, it had nothing to do with nothing. You married exactly the right person. And if you find yourself where your life is in harm's way, it's okay to leave. First, at least, before you determine if it's a permanent decision or not. Stop it. There's no such thing as marrying the right person. It's a stupid talk at this point. Let everybody stop saying it. It's very stupid at this point. We need to call a spade a spade. There's no such thing as marrying a kind person. That kind person is going to show you shaggy. That kind person is going to show you some problems at some point, and you will question everything, every one of your decisions at some point in life. But this is where your strength, your character is built. This is where you build character. You build character from this place. You don't build character from when everything is sweet and rosy. Like, do I have to tell you that? I guess. I will call ourselves adults. What's going on, Sahil? Oh my God, Sahil is back. What's going on? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Yeah. We're lying to ourselves. We're lying to ourselves. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Okuda says life mistakes are often blamed on everything and everybody else but yourself. Yes, this is what they do. They would rather just go to people that will tell them it's not your fault, it's the enemy's fault. Who is the enemy? Most of the times, okay, most means all, you're your own worst enemy. You're your own worst. Listen, let me slow down. Life happens, okay? There are some wicked people in this world. There's no doubt about that, okay? Some people are just mad, okay? And I don't mean mad angry, as in crazy, mental crazy. There are some people that are just wild. Like, if you come into their life, they are going to destroy your life, okay? There's some people like that. But it's probably not the person you married. It is probably not the person you married. There's an extremely good chance it's not the person you married. The person you married, the problem is the problem. Shout out to that man. What's his name? BC Adewale, Pastor BC Adewale, that was an honest bunch last week. The problem is the problem. You hear things like, okay, nobody knew that everybody thought I was the crazy one. What do you mean that the other person is the crazy one? What's your point with that? It's a useless point. You're just like the rest of us. You're not fixing the problem. You're just whining. You're whining. Okay? You're whining. You're not fixing anything. And it's okay to get through a phase where you cry and you say, but at some point you have to catch yourself and say, hey. You have to catch yourself sometimes. Like, what's going on? I keep crying about the same thing, but nothing is changing. You keep doing the same thing over and over and over. What's over and over? Like, by the time you're doing for the third week, like maybe by 90 days, you keep doing the same thing. If it's not changing the results, then maybe, just maybe, the problem is not them. Just maybe the problem is not them. Just maybe, just a consideration that maybe the problem is not them. Anyway, let's go to Jarvis, and we're going to look at some clip here. We don't have the full story. We will never have the full story. But if they talk enough, we'll see some truth that you and I can take away and learn from it. Don't think of them as children. No, they're in their 20s. That's a big people. Okay, and they're making the same mistakes that will last them, that will cost them a lifetime. Many of us are paying, we're still paying for some of the mistakes that we made in our 20s. And we're now in our 40s and 50s and 60s, maybe 80s, 90s. This is just life. You know, learning how to make the most out of what you have, the cards you're dealt, right? Your grace is really what winners do. Losers, they cry about everything, even they don't know how. Like, they will cry about not having a feminine woman, but they don't know how to recognize a feminine woman. What they do is they lump them together and say, these women. The same thing with the other side, right? They don't know. Like, when they want to talk about men, they say, this man. See, when I say here, this man, depending on what's been talked about, of course, right? Yeah, I just shake my head because it speaks to a lot of the mindset, right? Generalizations are just the devil. You know, those are your worst enemy for the most part, because it speaks to how your mindset is set or what your mind focuses on the most, right? It doesn't mean you don't know from a logical standpoint that there are some good people. I'm not saying that there's no good people out here. We know you know. We're talking about your mindset. The subconscious stuff that's eating up your experiences. That's what we're talking about. That part that you haven't paid attention to. You're not self-aware about it. That part. That's what we're talking about. I know that you know me. I know you're a smart, intelligent person too. I know that logically you got this. I'm not saying all. I know you, but I'm talking about that subconscious thing that keeps coming out, that some of us can hear. You're generalizing. You know how we all generalize. I hope you know that. We all generalize. We generalize from our place of experience. It tells me what your experience is, but particularly the part of your experience that you focus on the most, and you might not realize it. It's eating up into your future experiences. Just in case you don't know, You're playing with your future.
You dey use your future to play.
All right. I hope you get it. You get it? All right. It's time to get some clues. You get it.
You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it.
All right. So let's get into some Jarvis and Peller. I'll be right back. This is Ola, man of Prestige, your favorite relationship and marriage coach. If you enjoy this, smash that like, subscribe, and share it with someone who needs it. Be a part of the Prestige family. My wife Lola and I have written 2 powerful books, Get My Marriage Back and Number One Red Flag. Yours free at manofprestige.com. For personal coaching, send me a WhatsApp request for consultation to +1 732 305 8577. Stay tuned for more. Your journey to love and prestige starts here. All right, so we're going to respond. I'll play the full video and then I'll play back and react, and that's how we're gonna do it. We got a couple of videos to get through, but this is Jarvis will tell our side of the story first, and Peller will tell our side of the story, and then we got 2 sides of the stories, not really, but kind of sort of. And then I know you guys are obsessed with 2 sides of the story. Let's get both sides of the story before we judge. We're not judging. We're just trying to extract lessons. So let's get to it.
We always want to make it look serious. And you just need to put somebody in his place at this point, because come on, I'm just a girl. I am just a girl. A girl trying to find peace and not fight. A girl that chooses peace over violence. A girl that chooses privacy over online dramas. Where did I go wrong? A girl that has decided to take her relationship out of the mouth of people, than rather putting it in the mouth of people. Where did I go wrong? You all know that your one and only Jarvis is not a fan of online. But life happens. And everything is online, which nobody actually prays for. So all you have to do, hello, get me cold water. And I'll play a song. So get cold water and listen. Oh yes, I'm online because it has been brought online. The funny thing is that they all want me to be silent. But come on, many people have been silent. But in the course of being silent, they are no more. Or do you want me to die in silence, guys? Let's be real. I've been matured enough to be quiet. But since my silence and maturity is not working out, let's try plan B and talk. After all, let's see how far the talking will take us to. Okay, hold on. Solo sound. Hold on, guys. What happened? Why is this not working? You know, somebody will always.
All right, so that's the first video. Now I'm going to react, okay? And then I think there's only one small thing I want to point out there.
Want to make it look serious. And you just need to put somebody in his place at this point, because come on, I'm just a girl. I am just a girl.
Okay, so she said I'm just a girl. I think she's under 25 or so. They're both under 25, maybe around about that. And she's like a couple of years older than Peller. And like I was saying, they are apparently they're saying they're engaged. Though they have had public disputes back and forth and disagreement. So ever since I've been seeing that drama on my feed, so I started paying attention to their drama, sadly, you know, but I was paying attention to some of the things they were saying. And I'm like, oh, this is what a bunch of adults deal with, same thing. And they start to deal with it in their 20s, right? but to them it's cruise. In fact, I saw a video of her saying, wow, people chiming in on their business, they fight in public, this is how they deal with issues. I said, hey, this one has not seen anything yet. You never see anything. You will see when. So she thinks, so she's appeasing herself that it's just a disagreement. You know, we tend to normalize argument and disagreement, and we say, and we normalize it. You know, it doesn't mean that disagreements are normal. You can agree to disagree with people in relationships, of course, in any type of relationship. But when you start to you need to see them as exactly what they are. There is a conflict, and you need to learn conflict resolution skills. There's a skills that goes along with that. And yes, you can get into a place. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You can get into a place later on where conflict resolution is normalized with you and your partner. You can actually learn a few skills that those conflicts and those disagreements, they actually have less impact because you can recognize them and you can navigate them to agreement, to unity, because that's always the objective. But you know, some people they get into the toxic thing, they never resolve it, they push it under the rug, and then they come back and tell us that it's as per normal now. I was like, no, it is not. Stop it. It is not. It's something you're supposed to learn from. It's something you're supposed to learn how to mitigate, how to navigate it, and then come out on the other side and you become stronger and better. And then eventually you can almost finish each other's sentences. Okay. But a lot of people, some of them, even 15 years, 20 years in marriage, they've told their kids, it's normal now. So when their children in a new generation say, I don't want to accept that, they're now acting like they're shocked. You're right. Anyway, let's listen to what she's saying.
A girl trying to find peace and not fight.
So the one thing she said in this video, so I can move on to the next video. I'll move on to the next video, where she's going to tell us a little bit more now. She said the other person brought it to the internet. So now she's on the internet. She liked privacy, but now she's going to tell us. You see the contradiction there? Why? Because it's now difficult to keep it to myself because the other person has made it harder. Okay, so the other person, what will be the alternative? The other person will make it easy. So you never have to come out on the internet. Isn't that an oxymoron? Just think about that, okay? That means you're only going to behave right when the other person behaves right. You see what I'm saying? That's a problem. That's an oxymoron. You're supposed to actually master how to behave right, particularly when other people are misbehaving. That's actually where we need you to behave right. This goes to everybody. You know, when you say they are gaslighting you, that's when I need you to show up. That's not when you go to hell. You know, when they go low, we go to hell. No, when they go low is when you're supposed to go high. That's not a kumbaya talk. It's not a diplomatic talk. It's what wise people do. It's what winners in this world do. If somebody is showing up like they keep winning, and it's because they show people shaky, they never accept nonsense. Go and look deeper. Look deeper. You're not seeing what you're not seeing. Maybe it's a strategy. Maybe there's something else somewhere. There's another type of power they have. The power is never to go to hell because other people go to low. It's never that. You're saying you want to get angry. When people get angry, you get angrier. You lose your cool because somebody is acting mad. Yeah, that's how we all start. But I'm telling you that you need to find your way out of that zone because you're going to destroy everything in its path, including yourself. Let's listen to this next video.
Hey guys, you're welcome in. Well, information got to me that somebody says that they should unfollow me and not screen record my live stream today. It's so sad that there are a lot of people that he can actually fight, but he chose to fight me rather. Okay, so I was not on the channel, but people were forwarding me some stuff, and well, let me just be real. I'm tired. Thank you. I'm tired of typing. Okay, it's becoming exhausting. Let's be real. We are going around the circle again, channel. I thought we're already overcoming that. And mind you, do not judge someone until you hear the story from the other side. Everybody is saying, Jarvis don't talk, Jarvis don't talk. I'm like, do these people actually love me? Why do you want me to be silent? Do you want to hear justice for Jarvis too? God forbid. Anyways, we all know one an explanation, but you need to keep some records. Relationships have started from nothing to something. But why would somebody always have that thing at the back of the mind that, oh, if you're with this person will do this to you, this person will sleep with you, this person will do that to you? Why? Pause it. Yeah, at least we've been together for a year. We clocked 1 year, right? Recently. Now, let's start from password change. Guys, since when I came to Lagos, I think I've changed my phone like 3 times now. Right? 3 times if I'm not mistaken, or 4. I've changed my phone. And there was a certain period Peller has been bragging about my phone. Oh, I go through my babe's phone. Her password, he has my face on his face, like Face ID. He knows my password, nothing of such. But then again, I only have one phone. And this is the phone that I give to people. Hey, Alpha, let me video me. Ola, let me video me. And it's already eating up privacy. Because it's only one phone I have. Not now that a fan actually got us another phone. Give me that phone. And I've changed my phone to 17 recently. And which day did I come back? I came back. Which day did you come back from travel here? We came back few days ago, right? I can't really remember. I've already changed my password in Senegal. I know that I've already changed my password there because of privacy. Why did you change password? When you feel that, okay, this certain password don't cast, or people now know this password, won't you change it? Abi, you don't want to keep your privacy intact. Abi, they want to come and Abi, don't want them to see. Everybody changes their passwords once in a while. Everybody does that. So don't make it look like he even changed his password too. Did you hear me come outside and say, Peller change password? Did you ask me to open phone for you that I did not open? These are questions you ask. Yesterday night, he brought about this change of password. Well, let me just start from this travel. First of all, I'll say, thank you, Lord, for this distance that happened, this travel, this tour. It helped me to realize some things. I think I've been in the dark world as well. But I think I've come out to light, like the scale in my eyes, I'm beginning to clean them. I started understanding that, okay, is this what I really want? I was asking myself, is this where I want to be? Is this what I really want? Is this the kind of love I want? Is this the kind of love that will lead to relate to marry? Is this what I actually signed up for? Now, there's this emotional part I will share with you guys that actually made me disconnect from Peller. Now, I got to Senegal. I keep telling you guys that I have a history with Senegal. Yes. It's a story or it's a part of my life that I don't share because I'm shy about it. KB, thank you. I'm very shy about it. I've not been proud of it all my life. Because I feel like if I tell people, people will see me somehow. I had opened up to Peller a long time. But this guy has been using it to mock me sometimes on live stream. But I don't take it to heart. It's concerning my father. Now I'm a young girl that grew up with a single mother. My father has not been in the picture. Like, I've not seen him physically, but there was a period in my life that we used to hear him like talk, hey daddy, this and that, and that. He doesn't speak English though, he speaks more French. It's my mom that literally understands. But the time came, I don't know what happened. Everything just, we didn't hear from him. Everything just disappeared. We tried calling, all to no avail. Nobody knows what happened. I was much younger then. And since then, I've been putting into prayer. We've been praying. We've been finding out me, grandma. I grew up with grandma, my grandpa though. R.I.P. to grandpa. They're the ones that actually raised me. And they always tell me that. Always, when you have the opportunity to find your father, find him. I'm coming. It doesn't make sense now, but it will make sense later what I'm saying. Just listen. Then, big shout out to M. Kido. When I got to Senegal, M. Kido called. I was like, M. Kido, what up? M. Kido called. I was like, hey, Jarvis, how you doing? I'm fine. I'm going to miss I said, yeah, you're in Senegal now. Don't you find your dad? Like, M. Kido, I cannot find this man, Jerry. Where will I start from? Where will I go to? Oh, I don't have a picture. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. Then I said, just give it a try. Then I went to Fatu's house. There was a guy that speaks English and French. And I opened up to the guy and I said, please, I'm looking for my dad. I gave him few details. There's a family name. I have a family name on my dad's side. I told him about the name. And luckily for me, the guy called. I was like, oh, shouldn't this man have connection like this? The guy called. I was like, he came to meet me and said, I called 1 or 2 people. And they said that this name you mentioned, it's only one family that has it. I was like, calm down. Only one family. Like, the history says only one family has it. Yes, the family is large, but it's only one family. I was shocked because I was like, okay, is this how I'm going to meet this person just like this? I was so excited. But I was like, okay, sir, calm down. I will not rush it. When I come back again, because now I'm on a tour, there's no time. When I come back, we will calm down and do this thing. Then I said, no problem. I should take my time. Happily, I went home. We talked. We always talk. What do you should know? Me and Peller always talk. Every single day of our lives. There is no day we don't talk. And even though we fight, I still take it upon myself sometimes to call. But sometimes I just choose not to call. If what he says hurts me, I'll choose to be calm. Recently, have you not been enjoying the peace between us? Let's be real, guys. Have you not been enjoying the peace between us? There's no fights, no online drama. The relationship is becoming sweeter for me. Because less online drama. I have. Don't worry. Go back. So I told Peller, I called Peller, hey babe, what's up? See what happened. I gave him the information. The way I narrated to you, I narrated to Peller. I was able to meet these people concerning my dad and all that. Do you know this boy told me? He said, oh, anything that make you see your dad, I will not love you again. Me, I thought it's just normal jealousy stuff that he was. But this guy was damn serious. Anything that make you see your dad, I will not love you again. I will not like you again. I will not marry you again. No be story where they hear say papa and daughter they do. Papa and daughter they do what? Immediately he said that I ended the call. I broke down. I was like, wait. Thank you. I was like, wait. I told you something out of emotion. What I've been longing for my life for a very long time. If you want to marry me, if you really love somebody, don't you want to know where the girl is actually from? Please, can somebody let me understand something? Don't you want to know the real family of this person? Every time I'm always saying grandma. Don't you want to know where this girl is actually from? Don't you want to know her father? Why would you say something like that? Something so delicate, without remorse? It might look like a joke to you guys, but I thought about it. I was like, wait, does this guy even see me? How does he see me? Every small thing. Don't let man touch you. Don't do this. No man should touch my baby. Me nobody touch my baby. Okay, fine. Everybody's saying, is love, right? I came to understand that, oh, this guy is being protected. But the overprotectiveness, one called it too much, but no problem. But now, for my own person, what I notice about Peller is that anytime I want to share something delicate about me, he doesn't take me serious. Let me tell you guys the truth. He doesn't take me serious. Anything has to do with my emotion, well, he doesn't even want to hear. He doesn't feel, he doesn't really care. He doesn't want to even continue the conversation. If he even start to operate phone, I always complain. I'm like, why is that whenever I'm opening up to you something, you always take your mind off? Is it that you are watching TV, you're pressing phone, you don't just want to listen, or you just say something that will make me angry? I open up something to you, you use and take rub me for face, talk trash. I had to sit down and listen and talk to myself. If somebody really loves you, will he say that kind of thing about your dad? Man, we never even see my Tukuru. I'm still longing to see him. If I thought, let me just see. Even when I go to Senegal, I called grandma. I said, Grandma, guess what? I'm in Senegal. The first thing grandma said, oh yeah, you should find your papa. I don't have father love, but I feel if I had the nonsense that Peller is doing, he will not do it. I feel if a man was there. Do you know how fathers are very strict with their daughters? I feel if he was there, they're not born aware to the misbehave. Give me listen. Sorry. I know that I act strong. I'm a very strong lady. But there are some things that used to break me down. Like, say, a fatherly love or father was there. He will not allow his daughter. I believe fathers are here now. Don't you have daughters? You will not allow such one. He will tell you, I don't want to ever see you with that person in your life again.
No.
Go now. Go against your father.
Oh.
It's not my mom. My mom is not on social media. She's not seeing anything. They hardly even see anything safe. She's not saying anything. Okay, guys, you're welcome in.
All right. So that was that clip. It's a 14-minute clip. As a matter of fact, I didn't realize it was that long. But now I'm going to react to some of the things she said. As you can see, already there's a lot going on. But let me read out some of your chat before we go back into reacting there. Chinya, good to see you. Chinya, good to see you. Miriam Jibrin, good to see you. And Miriam says, I'm still watching this ones. It might be content creation. Who knows? If it's going viral, it means these are real things that people are going through. So that's what we focus on. But you never know, right? Yeah, Chinye popped out of nowhere. Said he's sick in his head. Good to see you, Chinye. You might have said that a little before. I didn't see it, but good to see you, Chinye. Uncle Daya says this is another level of madness and insecurity. Yeah. Chinye said, so if she was in physical contact with the father, you won't marry her. Yeah, you won't love her, according to her, right? But there's another side to that story. We'll get there when we get there. But let's just focus on the side we're hearing right now. Uncle I said that's not love, that's obsession. Chinya says someone who has been trying to find her father, the first thing that he thinks about is her sleeping with him. That's so crazy. I mean, it tells you a lot. Again, a lot of things we need to pay attention to is not what we logically think, right? It's the subconscious stuff, you know. That's why it takes a while to work on yourself, because there's stuff deep inside that takes a while to to get to them, or for them to manifest, so you can actually work on them. And some of those things will not manifest unless you find yourself in crisis. When everything is sweet and nice and dandy, and lovely, right? The worst part about you is not going to come out. That's why you can't really speak to people's relationship, because unless you listen to them long enough, okay? And even when you listen to them long enough, there's still stuff that you just will never know, because they're the only one that I know, okay? And even between the two of them, you notice couples will say, you're a liar, you're a liar. Often that is not a matter of lie or truth. It's a matter of two different people's experience, even inside of the same relationship. How much more you on the outside? Miriam says, now wow, Papa and Pikin they do. Yeah, there's a story going around. That's what Peller was probably referencing, of the Ochaya girl, the Justice for Ochaya campaign over the last few days. I think that's where there's all kind of crazy things like that happening in our society, unfortunately. But that's wild. You're right. That's why that's what he will be thinking about. It speaks to something deeper. He might even not be able to admit it to that. That's not what I mean, right? But why would you say that, right? And there's a lot of stuff like that that we say by mistake or mistakenly, or it's like a brain fart. Brain fart don't happen out of nowhere. It came from somewhere, and you need to work on it. Might be deep inside, but it's there. Yeah. I blew kisses without tagging anybody. And then we have ice. They're coming though. Okay, you guys, as you're coming, make sure your notifications are on now. Make sure you're hitting the like button, share, subscribe. I greet all of you now. It's good to see you, Ice. Okay, yes, longest time, your fault. Not my fault. I'm here. Maybe it's my fault a little bit. I haven't done live like this in a while. Why do I cringe whenever I see these two whom most people say that, but then they're engaging them? Let's all stop the cap, shall we? Okay,
Stop the cap.
Okay, the algorithm have no mercy. Sometimes it's just too aggressive. So I hear what you're saying. Where is Marriott here? I haven't seen Marriott. Marriott is here. She said, what happened? All right, okay. Marriott, she said hi. I just noticed it. Good to see you, Marriott. Good to see you. Marriott and Nato are always here. I'm just going to keep props in them. Sorry, they're always here. Okay, at least they say hi. Maybe some of you are here, but you don't say hi. I understand everybody is busy, but let's get into it. I'm going to play it a little bit. As you can see, she was crying there at some point, and then it became a matter of daddy issues. But let me play a little bit of the beginning, because I think I might have missed some things. Now I will just take some notes because they are long, so, and then I'll react.
Well, information got to me that somebody says that they should unfollow me and not screen record my live stream today.
All right, so that's Peller saying to his audience of hundreds of thousands, millions of people, that they should unfollow her. According to her, that Peller is saying she will follow her, and she says somebody. She didn't say Peller, but Peller has enough fans that will take on that mantra by themselves, right? And say, hey, unfollow her, and they shouldn't screen record her. Screen recorder is where I'm getting this from. Screen record is part of how they go viral. When they are so popular, people start screen recording them, and then they put them on new channels, on new handles, on new accounts, and they go viral like that. When people share, that's how they go viral, right? So obviously that's going to affect their pocket and their popularity. So she's saying, somebody said they shouldn't, because they're in this public relationship. This is why people warn people against public relationship, but I don't think that's the issue. I think it's people not understanding because I spoke earlier about the cards you're dealt. People don't understand that the cards you're dealt, your grace is your grace. If you don't know what to do with your grace, you might start picking on surface level stuff and blaming them. It is surface level. The fact that their public relationship is more of a surface level thing, and you might have people even advise them, don't do public relationship. It's hard. When you really start to look deeper, it's much deeper than that. It's not just about the public relationship. All of us will step out with our partners, and that becomes at some level some kind of public relationships. You take a picture, you put it on social media. Today my son is turning 15. I put that up. A part of me don't want to do that because I want to keep a certain level of privacy. But at some point, we also talk about fear. The second person in the parable of the talent was actually buried their talent out of a place of fear. That actually can destroy you completely. More than anything, to destroy you more than lack of game. Do you understand? If you don't understand the game and learn how to play it, that will destroy you faster than fear or any type of action or activities out of a place of fear. If all you do in life is playing defense, you're going to lose because there are 8 billion people here. It's a whole league. You're going to get left behind. It's as simple as that. So there's only a certain place you can get to with that fear-based defensive mechanism. It's only, it can only, because God has given them this kind of popularity, this opportunity. It's a platform that they can use for great things, but it comes with responsibility. We talked about that earlier on, and that responsibility is what you need to learn. That game is what you need to learn, not to go and hide in a corner and say, I'll just make sure I will talk, because if I talk now and then you attack me, they will still attack you. You will still be attacked one way or the other. I mean, just go and bury your talent out of a place of fear. It's not a good move. So again, all this surface level stuff is not what we need to be. It's not really, we can talk, that's fine, but it's not really the issue. Okay, those are just the things that multiply the issues, the deeper issues.
It's so sad that there are a lot of people that he can actually fight, but he chose to fight me rather. Okay, so I was not on the channel, but people were forwarding me some stuff, and well, let me just be real. I'm tired. Thank you. I'm tired of typing. Okay, it's becoming exhausting. Let's be real.
Yeah, Marriott. Yes.
So we are going around the circle again. Channel. I thought we're already overcoming that. And mind you, do not judge someone until you hear the story from the other side. Everybody's saying, Jarvis, don't talk. I'm like, do these people actually love me? Why do you want me to be silent? Do you want to hear justice for Jarvis too? God forbid.
So now she thinks because, she needs to tell her own side of the truth, she doesn't need to be silent. It's not even as simple as being silent. That was, when we say silence is golden, that's true, but only to a certain extent too. We have a whole chapter in the book on that. Any one of these talking points, I always tell you, they are half truth. Most of them are half truth. Because why? Because there's context. Context is the main truth. The context, which most people don't talk about, right, is the actual truth. So you can say one thing, but that one thing sounds like truth, and then 2 years later, you realize that I didn't get the full big picture. You know what big pictures are? Context. Context is not the same thing as the other side of the story. Okay, that's just another side of the story. That's another dimension, another angle, okay, of the story. That really doesn't give you, it gives you a little bit more. That's about it, okay? But you need to be able to critical thinking deeper than that, than just sides of a story, right? Because you know what some people do? They hear one side of the story, they make up their mind, and then they hear the other side of the story, and they say, that girl was lying. No, you're a liar. You didn't know it, but you're a liar. Okay. Any side of the story, it gives, for every side of the story you hear, it gives you a little bit more context. Okay. But the big picture is the big picture. It's round, it's all the way around. And I always talk about we all have blind spots. So now she thinks she needs to, since another person is giving a narrative out there, what does she do? In the same house, they're in the same house. You find out later on. In the same house, she jumped on live to come and tell our own side of the stories. Why? What's the objective? So I can win them to my side against my partner. Oh my God. Let's continue.
Anyways, we all know an explanation, but you need to keep some records so that if relationships have started from nothing to something. But why would somebody always have that thing that?
All right, so she said, if you don't trust the person, why be with that person? It's a good question. Okay, it's a good question. But trust is such a delicate thing that, again, let me just tell you the secret to trust. Okay, trust is a function of time and experiences, right? Um, Sometimes when you don't really know a person, you will claim that you trust them because you fell in love with your idea of who you think they are. Okay, sometimes we do, not sometimes, all the time we do that, and then we call it trust. That's called you don't know the person. That's called infatuation. You just don't know the person, and you could be married to them, and you might have dated for 3, 4, 5 years before you marry them, and you still. And so how do you date a person for 4 years to still don't know them? You know them, but there's parts of them you don't know yet. In fact, let me even shock you. There's part of them that they don't know yet. They're still discovering. Why is it that we like to say discovering self only when it's convenient? We're still discovering ourselves as individuals, right? So why do we only say that when it's convenient? This is an example of when you're discovering yourself. So you thought you trust the person. You trust the version of the person that's been revealed to you. You trust your own interpretation of who you think that person is. You don't really trust them. Okay, so when the insecurities start rising to the surface, because the cream always rises to the top, right? When the insecurity crisis makes the insecurity rise to the surface, that person starts to doubt themselves, and then they call it they're doubting you, right? One of the same kind, and then you start seeing shaggy, and then you say, why do you want to be in the relationship? Well, because sometimes people get addicted to pain in weird, twisted ways. Okay, why? Because the fear of the unknown. Why? Because the other side is not promised. We all know that the grass is not necessarily greener on the other side, but if you sell me long enough, I might just believe that the grass is greener on the other side. If you paint a good picture, capitalism, right? Jackpot. If he looks good enough on the movies, I might just want to go to the other side. It depends, right? So she's talking about trust. Is she really talking about trust? I guess. But does she understand what trust means? Trust is something that you build over a period of time. Trust is a function of tests that people have passed. Okay. Sometimes you've gone through very difficult path in life, right? And then you find out that, you know what? This person, it's not an intentional thinking. You just trust. Once you feel comfortable, you feel safe and secure long enough, you rest. Ladies, you rest in what you call your femininity, and then you call it you trust, right? Well, don't forget to give the person that made you feel safe and secure the credit for that, okay? And you can also give them credit if you don't trust them too. Let's keep going. But she's talking about trust, but does she really understand trust?
Back of the mind that, oh, if you're with this person will do this to you, this person will sleep with you, this person will do that to you. Why? Pause it.
She said pause it. So they were playing the music all the while, right? And I said, pause that music. Let's get serious.
Yeah, at least we've been together for a year. We clocked 1 year, right? Recently. Now, let's start from password change. Guys, since when I came to Lagos, I think I've changed my phone like 3 times now, right? 3 times if I'm not mistaken, or 4. I've changed my phone.
Passwords.
And there was a certain period Peller has been bragging about my phone. Oh, I go through my babe's phone. Her password, he has my face on his face, like Face ID. He knows my password, nothing of such. But then again, I only have one phone. And this is the phone that I give to people. Hey, Alpha, help me video me. Ola, help me video me. And it's already eating up privacy. Because it's only one phone I have. Not now that a fan actually got us another phone. Give me that phone.
All right, so she just made a good point about trust. We're talking about trust. Let's get a little bit deeper into trust. Oftentimes, the Gen Z, when they're talking about trust, Gen Z generation, all of us, including you millennials and maybe younger Gen X's like myself, I'm talking about all of you digital age people, okay? When you talk about trust, you're usually talking about one of two things. Either you're talking about password, privacy, or you're talking about transparency or password. We're talking about the phone, okay? Phone, that's usually what you're talking about, okay? And she just made a good point about sometimes like, Ola, let me grab that thing, let me record there. Okay, so and she said it's already eating into privacy. So in the book Number One Red Flag, we talk about individuality, right? You can download the books for free now. They are available for free again at manofprestige.com. Is this the right book? Yeah. We talked about green flag number 3, individuality, chapter 3 of this book right here. We talk about individuality, right? And a lot of people don't understand. They don't get it. They struggle with the blurry line between individuality and privacy, right? Why do you need to be private? You're a married woman. You never see anything yet. You're a married woman. Why do you need to be private? Because she's a human being. How about that one? Well, you're not married. You are one. What would Solomon Bucci say? You are one now. Okay, that's what marriage is. Solomon Bucci won't teach me marriage. It's possible. Don't get it twisted. There are mad people that have been married for 35 years. So let's even leave that one aside. But anyway, you know, what do you need privacy for as a married woman? Now, we have two types of people that will say that. We have insecure men that will say that, but we also have older people that came from the era where phone is not really their life. Okay, like literally, these people were 50 years old before GSM came out, right? And they're advising you on a life around a digital world, right? So there's going to be problems there because most of us as human beings we struggle with self-awareness. They're no different. So for an older person, an older elderly person to get to a place where they can be self-aware enough to say, well, I understand, I've taken the time to understand the delicacies. Is that the word? The delicateness of social media, privacy. You're chatting with your sisters, you're chatting with your mother and your father about their sex life, and there's too much TMI in that. Or you have you just out of respect for your boyfriend, you don't want him to hear that you handed the phone to another guy while you were in another country to film for you, or because you've seen him before, overreact to that because he heard a man in the background. So now he lost his mind completely for the next 2 days. It's not physical. It's not physical yet. Okay? At least not yet, or maybe never. But it felt just as aggressive because he chose to go silent for the next 3 days to punish you for something that you're not even aware of. Because he had his Face ID on your phone. And he heard one video. He was swiping, he heard one video, and he heard a guy. And the devil ate up his soul just because he heard one guy in the background. The devil helped him. He created about 200 Nollywood movies of how your back was getting blown out. Why he wasn't there? And that took on his old emotions. He's a logical guy. But somehow that took over his emotions. For the next 3 days, he couldn't really come to you because he didn't catch you like this. Right? He caught you like this, which is not really a real catching. And then, but there's really nothing there. Or maybe there was something there. Or maybe there wasn't something there. Right? Bottom line is that he doesn't know. Right? But the devil said, you know what happened there. You know exactly what happened. Her back was getting blown out. No. Confusion, internal battles. Right? No, you can't. No, of course not. But I'm pissed off regardless. Well, I feel some type of way. I don't know how I feel. Well, I'm going to shut down for the next 3 days. And she's like, everything okay? And you're like, I'm fine. But she can tell because you guys entering each other's quikus and prick. So she could tell. She knows something is off. But you didn't tell her. But women know. They don't know exactly what it is, but they know something is off. And she will show you shiggy because she multiplies everything. Remember. She doesn't forget. God help you. She's now pregnant when this happened. She does not forget. She cannot forget. They say, oh, pregnancy brain. You never see pregnancy brain before. Don't say that ever in your life again, because pregnancy brain does not forget. Okay, the certain things they don't forget. Okay. Yeah. So she's making a good point here already about trust. And then she brought in password. Now, at some point, she concluded, like, I'm going to change my password. I'm going to call it, my phone was upgraded to iPhone 17. So, of course, the Face ID does not transfer I think the Face ID does transfer. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But the persons that are insecure that are listening to this, like, oh, she's lying. She's lying. The Face ID does transfer. She's just a liar. Like all these women, she's just a liar. And guess where Peller is hanging out the most? The people that will say, the gay students. And they say, they are liars. Of course. Yes, it's like they are liars. They will help him. That's where Peller chooses to hang. That's why he chose to hang out, where they will tell him that his girl is lying. He's not going to enter their kpekus, so he still wants to come back and enter her kpekus. But they will tell, they'll be, even they didn't mean it. They're just hanging out and cruising on the internet. But that's how dangerous this social media thing is. You see, one little line of somebody's status creates like 200,000 Hollywood movies in your head. It depends on what kind of insecurity you have going on in the first place, right? It depends on your personal story. It depends on how you interpret things. It depends on your outlook on life in general. So when people say, well, privacy and phone, you think it's just about transparency. You think it's what do you have to hide? No, she has not. She might have, maybe she actually has nothing to hide. The question is that what is going on with you that you will create 200,000 Hollywood titles from one line of status? That's the real question that you should be talking about. So, of course, she doesn't know any better. She settled for, I'm just going to change my password and I will hide it for as long as I will hide it. And the day that, we deal with that, the day he finds out. Yeah. And then when he finds out that she has changed the password, I wonder why. Is it because of that guy that was blowing her back out in Tanzania when she went to visit Zambia? I wonder why. Why did she change her password? I smell something. Something is off here. Oh, Bernie. You never see anything yet.
You think so they're wise?
So, but women will say, I'll deal with it when we come around to it. But now they've come around to it. They have come around to it. They have to deal with these issues now. And we're helping them deal with it because some of you, you're grown, you're 38, and you're dealing with this shit, and you know it. You know it. You know exactly what I'm saying. Don't you dare call them kids. You know you're dealing with this same shit. Anyway, let's get into. So she's talking about the password. Let's keep going.
And I've changed my phone to 17 recently.
Yeah, right.
And
iPhone 17.
which day did I come back? I came back. Which day did you come back from travel here? We came back few days ago, right? I can't really remember. I've already changed my password in Senegal. I know that I've already changed my password there.
Peller wants to know why.
Why did you change password? When you feel that, okay, this certain password don't cast, or people now know this password, won't you change it?
No,
you don't want to keep your privacy intact.
Oh, come on, Jarvis. Nice try. People have known the password so much, so you go change it. People have known the password, so you will change it. Your phone is always in your hands, and most people, unless there's real interest, even if you tell them your password, you have to remind them. That's the issue with me and my wife. I don't go in her phone, she doesn't go in my phone. I know her password, I guess. I think, I don't know, maybe it's the same goddamn password all the time. It's somewhere in between the middle name of somebody that's not really hard, but I know, but with her, it's, the typical is, those of you in cybersecurity know, is who you know, what you have, something like that. Most people's, that's why cybersecurity is big, because people use stuff that you can actually easily guess if you're close enough to them. But she's like, no, I'm just gonna change it because too many people have known it. Change it to what? You're changing it because this boy has been insecure. We know exactly. We know exactly why you changed the password. This boy has been, he actually showed the public, we've seen some of his behavior publicly. He's an insecure young man. Okay. He's also a student of Gege. If you're a student of Gege, hey.
Not be juju be that.
If you're a student of Gege, you'll be afraid of yourself. Everything is questionable when it comes to relationship. Why do you think he went so viral? Oh, he was just saying the truth. What truth? The truth of what you think from your place of insecurity. Yes. Does it happen to some people? Yes. This is real life. Of course. Of course. This is real life. People that go viral, they are telling the truth. Let's conclude right now. All of us, let's all agree. Anybody that's going viral about anything, doesn't matter if it's a skit or if it's acting or it's the truth. Because if they go and talk to any comedian, they use the truth to crack jokes. They have to make sure that people can relate. If people can relate, then of course me and you agree it's the truth. But that has nothing to do with the wisdom you need to navigate this cold world. I beg you, you go collect. You see this truth thing that you want to say so badly.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
In the grand scheme of things, it all comes to lies. So if you don't have evidence,
We go explain because no evidence.
if you don't have evidence, she's giving me those American teen social media stars. It sometimes doesn't end well. Marriott, she's going to dump this dude. It's written all over her face. And this guy is going to scatter everywhere when it happens. He's going to dump this dude. It's just not sustainable, you know. But we see this in the form of divorce in real life eventually. But at least people that are older, they have a lot to protect. So maybe they can listen. Maybe they can see. Because even if I say this to her, someone of her age, she might not be able to relate all the way what I'm saying. Okay, but let's keep going. But it starts like this as a young adult, you know, maybe even your teen years.
I be the one to come and I be the don't want them to see. Everybody changes their passwords.
That's not
once
true.
in a while.
You're doing shalaye. It's not
Everybody
true.
does that. So don't make it look like he even changed his password too. Did you hear me come outside and say Peller changed password?
Everybody don't change their password unless there are real deeper issues. We these days we have multi-factor authentication, right? If you try to log into anything sensitive enough, it will ask you for a code that they will send to my phone, right? Or they will ask me to use some kind of secret app somewhere to verify that it's truly me. So the reality is that password is not even that if it's sensitive enough. This is when it comes to relationship that sorry, everybody changed their password because everybody remember, it's cap. Okay, there are issues going on, and she will by herself tell us in a second here. She will tell us everything.
Did you ask me to open phone for you that I did not open? These are questions you ask. Yesterday night, he brought about this channel part. Well, let me just start from. Somebody will always want to make it look.
All right, so we got that. We're gonna move on to the next segment here. She said at some point, because I noticed in the past few days, they had another fight on another girl's platform. And then, she kind of talked to him and they talked peace. And he said, I'm sorry. Okay, my baby. He did all that kind of stuff, right? And now she said relations were getting sweeter for her again. That's the sign that she's about to dump this guy. It's going to happen. We'll all see. Just say I said it, okay? Just listen. If they make it, I'm happy to be wrong. Okay, I'll be super happy if I'm wrong. Okay, but she's going to dump him. Okay, and if they make it, it will be because she had dumped him a couple of times, and they kind of made their way back to each other. Now, the dad story thing. the daddy story issue. Let me see.
Okay, guys.
The daddy story issue is what that really tells us is that Peller is he doesn't know himself yet. He's cracking very expensive jokes with this girl, and every time he cracks those jokes, this girl stores it there. There are grown women who do this. That small joke that you thought was a joke, that you thought shouldn't be a big deal. You kind of mean it because most jokes that hate is because there's some truth in it, right? So, but the truth part is what they hold on to. Gentlemen, you thought you're cracking joke, but if that joke hits at all, it lands anywhere at all, that means they can connect with some kind of truth in it. That means it's a painful truth, oftentimes. Okay, because if it's a pleasurable truth, it probably won't hit that much, because human beings gravitate towards negativity more. The more negative it is, the more she holds on to it. It becomes resentment, and she can hold on to it for the next 20 years. Yeah, I know. Yes. She can hold on to it for the next 20 years. Oh my God, you guys have no idea. Yeah, I know, but you go collect first before you realize, maybe a couple of times before you realize that some jokes, it's not worth it. Just don't crack it, because it's just a truth, right? It's just a fact. So it shouldn't be, you're an adult. It's just a fact I'm stating, right? Why, if it's just the truth, even some women will support you, say, maybe it's just the truth. Just go back to your husband.
Halfway.
Hold on, guys. I want them to bring me a bottle of water. I'm talking a bit longer than I thought. Okay. All right, let's continue. All right, so I'm gonna play the next video here. All right, we got another video coming right up. Yeah, I'm gonna play another video, but again, just quickly to those lessons there. He's cracking too much jokes because that's his livelihood. That's all he can think about, money, and he's having a girlfriend in the middle of that, and he hasn't seen life, and yeah, his heart is going to be broken really badly very, very soon. He's already spoken to that. I'll play that video in a minute too. She said he doesn't take me any seriously. There's a lot of grown people in relationship that are dealing with this, and a lot of women talk about this all the time. They don't feel like they're being taken seriously. It took me a while to really know what that means too, because as far as I'm concerned, as a man, in my experience, I'm taking you seriously, but there are certain things I might have said or be saying or act that I don't realize you're interpreting that as not being taken seriously. Who is going to tell 23-year-old Peller this part of the story? I don't know. That's why I said I think he's just going to have to get dumped first. Anyway, let's move on. I'll be right back. We've got more of these videos coming right up. This is Ola, man of Prestige, your favorite relationship and marriage coach. If you enjoyed this, smash that like, subscribe, and share it with someone who needs it. Be a part of the Prestige family. My wife Lola and I have written 2 powerful books, Get My Marriage Back and Number 1 Red Flag, yours free at manofprestige.com. For personal coaching, send me a WhatsApp request for consultation to +1 732 305 8577. Stay tuned for more. Your journey to love and prestige starts here. All right. Shout out to Babes Win. Babes Win said Peller is 20 years old, or even worse, right? So even younger. That means he's about 13 years away from his frontal lobe developing. That doesn't mean he won't collect in this street too. He's a legal adult. He will see when. Let's continue.
What has Jarvis not done? First of all, before into relationship, I already said online thing I don't like him. It's not that good. There are records of people that do this online stuff. It takes the grace of God to battle it and come out. But then again, all for love, I still went against will. Where they brought us from? Kissy. And they know they see I'm online. Till marriage. Yes, you can have many boyfriends. Our parents don't care. But see that online thing, they see it as now because the person don't even get money safe. That's why they're not talking again. Because money don't enter now. They say bread and they know they question bread now. But where I come from is when you marry person, you can show the world all those stuff. Even if you are still married safe, it's hard. But I still went against real because of love. Because you don't kiss me online, you don't touch me online, you don't do this online, you don't do that online. Okay, fine. I was like, okay, these things are easy now. Let me. Even though it's not my thing. I've been in a relationship before. Even the idiots that wanted to start doing nonsense last year and posting rubbish. Did you see any unholy video? So just like normal video. That one was, I don't even want to bring that idiot into this conversation. That was just an ex that couldn't move on with his life. But I've gone against my rule to just prove to you that I love you. And you will not leave. I'm not leaving. But let's just take this thing out of social media. Have you ever been in a relationship and your boyfriend tells you that let the game begin? If you're in a relationship, your boyfriend or someone you're dating tells you let the game begin. Hello? What will your mind tell you? Won't you be on guard? What game? Ask him, what game are you talking about? Which game are we playing? What game? I'm not playing any game with you. Where is game coming from? A game. Game, okay.
Obviously, when we talk about game, we're not talking about that kind of game.
We shall see.
I hope you know.
If person tell me for village, we shall see. Now to see, go and cook yourself. Oh. Go to all the churches in this world. Go to all the babalawos in this world. Wherever you want, just go. If somebody tell you that kind of thing, because you don't know where arrow will come from. How will you tell me such thing? How do you expect me to be free with you again? We shall see what, Peller.
Is she talking about Peller or the ex? I think he's talking about Peller.
What are we seeing?
Because Peller is always
not
talking
just
about
anger. No. This is not anger. This was typed. I've already changed. Okay, fine. My privacy. There's nothing wrong with changing password. Since when we came back, all those things that he was typing, I wanted to start doing nonsense last year and posting rubbish. Did you see any unholy video? So just like normal video.
Okay.
That one was, I don't want to bring that idiot into this conversation. I don't want to prepare. Me, I'm ready for you. Come back home soon. That night I didn't sleep. I was awake. I cooked around 4. I was awake. Even when I was dozing, I was awake waiting for him to come. He came. I did use one eye look and whether I could quarrel. Because me, I don't already tell myself, say, oh, I'm going to quarrel. I'm not even going to give you face. I will just give you that piece of mind. But he didn't do anything. I played along. Nothing. We had our good moments. We were cool. We were happy. 2 days, I didn't come live. Spend quality time. It was you that even see came live. Even when I was telling him, Alpha, you still go this live. You let you just chill and be happy. This live, you go, just give away what to do. You will do it. That day on his life was doing the way. He came upstairs and called me. Hey, come down. I said, like, come and do what? I said, just come down. Like, oh, I don't feel like coming. You just vex, come up for room. Is it a bad thing to say no sometimes? No, it's not bad. Now,
let's say no.
I noticed that he's more of content love right now. This guy I don't think he really loves me genuinely. Let's be real. Now he's complaining that I don't do videos with him anymore. It's like, how? We just came back from travel recently. We just came back 2-3 days or 4 days ago. We did video together. He said he's always begging me to do video. I feel always begging to do videos because most of his videos they are steezless. All those videos when we say I go lose steez and I'm like, I always tell him, this your songs I used to bring that does not have steez. I don't like it. But no problem. Because of you, I'll still do it. Most of my dance people know me. I don't like wahala. Just more pain. I want to do kiri, and I will complain first, but I will still do it. That's the funny thing. So it's not something I started to yesterday or the first day. That's how it has always been. I always complain that his videos are always tasteless. Now you are complaining that you don't do videos with me anymore. Oh, how? Don't you have enough videos online? Haven't you done a lot of videos? I have left my own niche to do your own. To do your lovey, everything you want me to do. I've given you enough of me. Let me still do one or two things for myself if at all. Still trying to pick up my own pieces. If after the whole surgery stuff. Still trying to get back everything. Trying to build my house back that has been scattered. Why are you so angry? Your house is building so well. The Jarvis and Peller is building so well. The Jarvis on call.
Uh-oh.
Go and check my videos on my content. You hardly see me inside. You hardly see Peller. And you hardly see Peller. You hardly see Peller. I can count just 2-3 videos. Everybody knows Peller and Jarvis are in a relationship. You don't need to prove anymore. Except it's I asked Peller this question last night. I said, come on. This is our relationship. Now content to you. I don't use us for engagement.
You say what?
I hardly use us for engagement. I hardly use us for engagement.
That's for Oyo.
I hardly use us to.
You better start using him.
Because it's not content to me.
Oh, that's bad.
Yes, we love each other. Our reality came to online. Okay, fine.
You're not compatible.
But it's not content. Why are you not making it look like it's a content? I'm not doing videos. What do you mean?
Okay.
Now content before. How does now not doing videos now determine the love that you have for someone? How does making videos now determine, okay, you're in a relationship or you're not in a relationship, or is the video that you're doing that will now know that, okay, you love this person? If I did not come to Lagos, would you have seen me to be doing videos with? It's not the same online back and forth that I've been doing the AI and Peller stuff. What is the problem? I'm saying I compare you to X. What a lie. Peller, you lie. This is a conversation we were having last night. This guy wanted to quarrel last night. Did you know the way I was so calm? Like the way I've been choosing peace recently, it needs to be studied. See some trigger things that want me to react. I will swallow them. Shit them. I will try not to give reaction because I know, oh, that if you give reaction, problem. Just calm. That's what I've been doing recently. Fans even enjoy the piece, not knowing that, oh, me, I'm going through a lot as I'm swallowing everything behind the scene. He just the pain and say he never ran for channel. That's what he just pinning. He never ran for channel. Call me yesterday. Why did I change password? I was like, this small phone that came in. He was the one that had me set it. He knows the password. I'm sure he also put his face ID. Since when we came, I've already changed password since. That's from Senegal. When we came, you did not ask me by any chance. Hey babe, open your phone. That means behind the scene, you're using style to open my phone.
Of course not.
Why are you doing hide and seek to open my phone, Peller?
Because I don't trust you. What do you mean? You know me.
Because this one, you know the password. I will never hide anything from you. I don't know what you think I'm hiding.
But Peller,
what am I hiding? What do I have to hide?
That's the problem.
What? Cheat? That should be the last thing you should ever think of. Cheat. That should be the last thing.
You can mistakenly fall on Golani.
When everybody knows that, oh,
Peller
and Jarvis cheat. How will you cheat for what? What will I gain? It's not disgrace at the end. What is the profit of cheating? Please, can you tell me? What is the profit of cheating? It's not disgrace. When I know that the end result of something is disgrace, what will make me do that? Are you okay? Show me a TV.
Okay. Okay.
What is the pride there? Why would I hide something from you? You have not called me any day and say, babe, open your phone for me. You did not call me. So what's the whole I change passwords? You're making it look like I'm hiding something. Hiding what?
Okay. So just open your password then.
Your phone.
No, but I want privacy.
I don't even disturb you anymore. I don't even enter your phone unnecessarily. There was a period I was feeling insecure about Peller. I had to check his phone thinking that, oh, what? Again.
There was a period she was feeling insecure. She used to check his phone. Isn't that interesting? Yes, I believe her. I believe her. But when somebody shows you insecurity, a proper one, the one that keys you will forget your own insecurity very quickly. You will forget your anyway. So she's 23 years old. Peller is 20 years old. Interesting. Peller was born in 2005. Interesting. So let's talk about it. We're going to react now to that clip. Well, let me see. Waiting at the say for chat. Okay. Shout out to Baby Wings and Uncle Dayo. Okay, Babes say, I know nothing is coming out of their relationship. They should just go their separate way, Jared. Make we have peace. Well, you're right, except that these lessons will come out of their relationship. Uncle Dayo says, one bad thing about insecure partner is that they want continuous validation of their status, as that feeds their insecure anger and obsession. This relationship is heading nowhere except she's actually speaking her truth. No, I mean, there's something that comes to mind reading your comments, sir, and I'm trying to get it out. I think their relationship is just another chapter of their lives, you know. Unless they make a big deal out of it, it doesn't have to be a big deal. But I agree, many people will make a big deal out of it. In fact, potentially punish future partners with the insecurity they get out of this one. Because right now, like I'm predicting, I think this girl is about to dump Peller, and he's fighting back in a very weird way. I'll show you some of the video in a second. He's fighting back and he's trying to beat her to it, and he doesn't have the capacity to do that. This girl has more of the capacity to dump Peller. This girl, if you listen to this video very well, she has more of the capacity to be true to herself without the cameras on. Peller, from what we've seen, and when you match it with what she's saying, it kind of makes sense. Peller lives his life in front of the camera. That kind of person, see all the extra that he's doing, you're probably going to see mostly all of that when the camera is on. But he might even be depressed in his private life. He might not have anything to offer outside of the camera being on. And that's not a good place to be. At least in the long term, that's going to eat him up later on in the long term. But these days, these kind of consequences, they come fast. And it might come in the form of he's about to get dumped by Jarvis. You see what I'm saying there? So if it doesn't last, I think it would be for they'll get to move on. You know, I don't think it's going to be. It doesn't. Let me say, I don't know, but it doesn't have to be this over exaggerated end of a Nollywood movie where Peller just collects shege because he didn't know. Because some people are already saying it to her too, that don't lose that boy. That boy helped you so much. If you lose that boy, you will regret in your life. Nobody, they regret nothing. Nobody owes anybody. I don't care if it's a marriage. If they move on, they move on. One move on. Gbe, Ashegbe, Ajegbe. Okay. Ajegbe is gone, is done, dusted. We move. If you choose to make a big deal out of a breakup, that's on you. And unfortunately, sometimes your children will suffer from it. But I'm telling you right now, the reason why people suffer in relationships a lot of times is because they're obsessed. They are operating that relationship from a place of obsession where they can't imagine being without that person. Sometimes they call it soulmate. So they get obsessed. They don't know that, no, this is actually a real life activity that we need to learn some skills around and learn. There's a lot of benefits. Two heads is better than one. There's a lot of benefits when you do it right. If you do marriage right, there's a lot of benefit to it. If you do relationship right, there's a lot of benefit to it. But you're not going to get those benefits until you realize that this is actually a real life activity in addition to spirituality. This is a real life activity that you need to learn some skills around. Until you realize that, everybody mama collect me, okay? And I promise you, it's not going to be the end of a Nollywood movie, okay?
Sorry.
It's to be continued. Everybody must collect. So this experience you're having right now in this moment today is all you've got. That's all that's guaranteed. I don't care if you've been 18 years in it or you're 22 and 23 years old. It's about your skill set around interhuman relationships. That's what it comes down to. You realize that everybody's in it because they're having a good time with you. It doesn't necessarily mean it's transactional. Okay, you can call it transactional if some of those rewards are not really in sight. It's emotional at some level. So you can't call it transactional. There's no cash for cash here. That's another way that people shoot themselves on the legs. They say it's transactional because they want to be logical. No, you are missing it. Okay, it's deeper than anything you can call transactional. When you have sex with a person, it's deeper than anything you can call transactional. Okay. You can. I know why you're calling it transactional. You want to just sugarcoat it on the head so you can feel good about yourself. No. You focus on what you bring to the table and stop focusing so much on give and take. Okay. So let's move on. And yeah, we've got more of this coming. I digress. I'll be right back.
This is Ola, man of Prestige, your favorite relationship and marriage coach. If you enjoyed this, smash that like, subscribe, and share it with someone who needs it. Be a part of the Prestige family. My wife Lola and I have written 2 powerful books, Get My Marriage Back and Number 1 Red Flag, yours free at manofprestige.com. For personal coaching, send me a WhatsApp request for consultation to +1 732 305 8577. Stay tuned for more. Your journey to love and prestige starts here.
All right, welcome back. Before we continue to that next video, Uncle I say, she's actually speaking her truth. Yeah. Ajagun Nigun Jebo. That's what I was trying to say. You already get me. Thank you, boss. Exactly. That's exactly. I don't say you should go to Rita and eat elbow. Make no eat wait, fito. But anyway, you get the gist. It's to be continued. Your legacy, the courage, you have to live a life of meaning, of purpose, is all we're going to remember. Okay? The enemy that you've been fighting all your life, we're not going to remember it. I'm just warning you right now. Okay? No one. Everybody is gone. 2 weeks. God forbid. All of us, 2 weeks, they forget life moves on. This morning I saw Pejo Ongola, the legendary Pejo Ogunmola. After 2 months of mourning, her only son passed away. She came out to say, hey, life has to continue. She has to move on. She has to move on. Her son, you know how painful that could be? And you are sitting here waiting before you fix your life. You're waiting for the enemy to die. Okay, keep waiting. Okay, you're going to wait for as long as your own life because you're your own worst enemy. I've said that earlier on here. Okay, now some of the points she made in this video, right? She's not really an online public PD. The guy wants to keep all that. You know, it was fun and loving until we saw it. You can notice that it almost seemed like Peller wants the public display of affection, right? Kissy, but the guy is always pushing ahead and doing this. It doesn't mean she's not into him in private, but a lot of time you end up with a person that's not into that. I hope you are mature enough to know that and give that space and respect that boundary and enjoy your relationship. I hope so. If you give them more of what they want, you get more of what you want. But oftentimes that starts as a one way. See, you're focused on give and take. like it's a simultaneous thing. Oftentimes, you have to give long enough before it becomes receiving, which feels better than taking, because then they are giving you back willingly as opposed to you force them. You force them to do what they don't want to do. It can only last for so long. She also said other things here that spoke to that. Okay, now she tried to do the 2 days thing. They didn't go live. And did you know that moment where she said she didn't want to go live and they were doing their thing and they were kind of like, all that time right there, Peller could easily be receiving that as emotional abuse because it's not really living its essence. Again, it's a young man, 20-year-old. What does he really know? Right? But he knows that something doesn't feel good though. He knows he might not even want to call it emotional abuse because he can connect with her intentions. She just wants to also be comfortable, right? But while you are being comfortable, I want you to realize that you can potentially be emotionally abusing another person too. I'm just saying, okay? So, but it's I'm just telling you how the other person receives it is what matters. And time, in due time, we'll be able to tell. As you can see right now, maybe you haven't seen it yet. I'll play some videos for you in a second. Peller is blowing up all over the place. He's angry. He's angry because he feels betrayed. I haven't played that video for you yet. I'm going to play it for you. I told you he's going to get dumped. It's going to be nasty. Right now, he hasn't been dumped yet. He's trying to beat her to it, okay? I'm not thinking it's all the way intentional, but I'm just telling you, the way he's reacting, he's feeling betrayed. He's feeling like he's giving so much to this girl, but this girl is not appreciative. How would she appreciate? By showing public PDA. Show that you love me. Why is it that you always... So he's joking around, but when he goes back and watch those videos, he's feeling some type of way. And this girl is telling on him already right now. She says she doesn't want the PDA, right? She wanted to keep it private. Peller said, what do you mean keep it private? Let's just, right? Anyway. So he's accusing her of not doing videos, more videos with her. Gentlemen, it might not be a video, okay? It might be something else that you really want her to do with you, but she doesn't want to do it. You have to make a choice. It's either that's your person or that's not your person. It's a difficult choice to make. If that's your person and you know that's your person, just let her be. Figure out another way to do your content creation without disturbing her. She has her own life to live. She might even get another face later on and she might choose that that's what she wants to do. And at that time, you might be ready for it. At that time, you might say, no, I'm good. And hopefully she understands at that time when you say, I'm good, don't worry about it too. But you need to remember that individuality is a real thing. That's what she's calling privacy. It feels like an attack against Peller when you call it privacy. You're supposed to be my person. What do you mean privacy? What are you hiding from me? No, it's individuality. Everybody needs their own life, autonomy. They want to still feel like they can make choices as an individual, so they can bring more to the table, so they can go back and recoup and always bring something to the table. But no, you won't let them, because as far as you're concerned, marriage is do or die. No, it is not. The reality is that it is not. The more you think that way, the more you push the chances of longevity in that marriage away, because you're going to smother them to death. That girl is feeling smothered. Peller is feeling betrayed. That girl is feeling smothered. And this is a real thing that happens in every relationship at some point. You can hear her say, lies. Everybody does that. It's not a lie. Two people are in a relationship trying to do relationship together, but they're having two different experiences. So what do? They turn around and call it lies. No, but a bottle of water is a bottle of water. It's a lie. A lie is a lie. You see? Again, you don't get it. You don't get it. This bottle of water is half bottle full. You are calling it half bottle empty. Do you understand? We have two different experiences. If you do not respect that, yeah, it's only a matter of time. If it hasn't happened yet, you go collect.
Sorry.
It's only a matter of time. But this is marriage is different. No, it is really, I'm telling you, it's really not that different. I'm just warning you. It's really not that different. Okay? You have to love in the way that the other person feels free. Freedom. If they don't, they will seek freedom. You know what that means? They will dump your ass. especially if it's a woman, she will dump your ass and it will hurt. You might be there saying, like, oh, who is going to want a single mother? What? Peller will want a single mother. This Peller, if you make him feel safe and secure, he will fall into his femininity and want a single mother. Okay? Fall in love all the way. Heads over here. Don't deceive yourself. Uncle Dad says sex is the highest form of intimacy in a relationship. Not to say, like, my twin sister is not a PDA person, not even hold her hands, though. Not me, bro. In fact, carry me, sir. Yeah, you carry me, sir. Exactly, MOP. Individuality. Jarvis is feeling choked. Precisely. You can see it in our face. Anyway, let's get into the rest of it. There's more here. How are we doing? We're past 2 hours already. Wow. I told you. Enile Ninja. Let's continue.
Jarvis not done. First of all, before introduce.
Next one. Part 3. Part 3 now.
Old back. I'm still a young girl. I'm a very, very young girl.
What does that mean? Are you about to dump Peller? Kilo mean. Let's continue.
Still a young girl in my prime, so let me enjoy my youth.
Oh my God.
I'm not old or anything. It's just even say age is not, even say age is not even the problem in this relationship. Age is not even the problem. Because I'm so young. Always coming to do emotion every time. So please, I asked him last night. We were having conversation. Yesterday night, he came home. I cooked. No. Yesterday, guys, you will see what he did to me on live stream. Where he was snapping against me and all that. All because I brought him down. Because I don't want you to go and over talk. And I don't want problem. Because I don't want anything that will make me react. That is what I have been avoiding. Because I'm trying to choose peace here. Why is that everybody doesn't understand the fact that Jarvis just wants to choose peace over fight?
Really?
I removed you. Normally, this is not the first time I'm removing you on my live stream. Everybody knows that. If you want to talk something, I remove you. Everybody knows.
Choosing peace means not choosing Peller. I hope you know.
I continue my game. You say, okay, you want to pepper me. You started doing giveaway for people. No problem. He came last night. The infantry. But I was sleeping. I was calm about it. I didn't fight.
Cap.
As a classy girl.
Cap.
I didn't take it upon myself.
Cap.
I was just like, well, you just want to get my reaction. He got to me. He gave me a peck. I was like, okay. You get my...
I knew it's Cap.
Will you keep quiet?
Then
Cap.
he said, babe, did you cook? I was like, I didn't know you would come. Because me, I felt like, well, his conscience will judge him. But conscience not judge him. Income, okay, no problem. I said, I didn't know you come. And I also thought that because he said he's traveling to Abuja, I was thinking after the shoot he's going to do from Mafia, and he will travel to Abuja from there, early morning flight, because he always does that. So I was like, okay. Then I was tired. I was like, well, baby, if I'm going to that kitchen, you follow me. He didn't answer. But later I just gathered up strength. Then I went to the kitchen. I prepared food. I took it there. We ate. Do you know what people asked me? Asked me, why did you cook? Hey, why did I cook as how? You know what job? Me too, I'm even hungry, Seth.
Cap.
It's normal. We always cook. I always cook. And no matter how we fight, I will never starve you. That is it. I will never... Mama, no matter how Mama beats Pikin rich, she will not starve that child.
Child, the
No matter how we fight, that
God.
doesn't give me the right to starve you. I can never do that. We go chop the verse. After we chop finish, we go belly full. We go settle. I believe in that. Then we sat and I cleared the plate. I sat and he put one Yoruba movie. I was so into the Yoruba movie we were watching. I did use one eye look at this, but he no one talk. Okay, I felt like, okay, he needs his peace. Let me not just stress it. But the energy started changing all of a sudden. Next thing, question, why do you change password? I said, babe. Finally, I wasn't even serious. I was just laughing. I was just answering it in a very calm, like nothing way. I was Just there. What did he ask me again? What did he ask me again? Well, I don't even forget. He asked me about password. He asked me about. He asked me about videos. I can't explain again. I was like, we have lots of videos now. Why are you making this video of a thing look so serious? It's not that deep. I was just laughing over it. Then there was one question I just asked, and I said, don't you love me again? If you see the way this boy shouted no, hey, no, this was what I did. I said, no, why? I was like, I said this boy is whining me, or he just want to get my reaction. It was. This guy, I was already becoming red. It's something I've never seen in my life before. I was like, then I decided to go closer and like, wait, what's going on? Why are you so angry? What's happening? I just gave him a touch, like with this finger. If you see the way he used anger, like I'm glad I missed the hand. I was like, what are you trying to do? I can see the devil wants to use you, but I will not allow it. Now I carry my 2 left leg. I left the room, came downstairs, because I wanted him to cool off. And that is how it's supposed to be. Because if I react, maybe he will not.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Yeah, justice for Jarvis the next day. Anything can happen when a man is angry. Now me, I don't even know what's making this guy angry. Gong. But yesterday night, I was so scared.
Anything can happen.
I had to come down. I be like thief from my own house. They walk out, chin. I had to come and knock in Mary. She said, Mary, if you hear any noise, just be alert. What am I gonna tell her? Just be alert. If you hear any noise, just be alert. That one, Wasabi. He said, madam, what's happening? Oh yeah, I no go sleep. She came to sleep on the floor in parlor. I slept here. Fear no let me go inside room. So scared. The energy was so bad that I could not just bear this guy. Like I could not just stand him. Till now. I'm not brush. I cannot even bait. Do you know the funny thing? He's actually upstairs.
In the same house right now.
On my bed. This morning, I woke up. I went to the room. I woke up around 12. I went to the room. I said, I just want to go and check up on him to know whether he's okay. I saw him watching his phone.
Aww,
I removed the thing on the floor. I came back again and asked him, are you hungry? I mean, come old back.
Not to talk to me.
MOP, I beg.
Anything can happen. Just like that, you threw the boy's reputation under the bus.
But this is one serious thing that I would say. Both of them are content creators. Both of them make their money. This is the reason why you should have your own house. Do you understand what I'm saying? If the other person is beginning to move mad, why will you sleep on the couch? Just pack yourself and go to your house. You understand? If he's ready to look for you, he will look for you. If he's not ready, shikena. But you're staying in the same house. How do you want the person to place value on you? Do you understand what I'm saying? And I remember what you used to say to us all the time. People will mimic the way you treat yourself. I had this conversation with one of my friends like a couple of days ago. I was going through her menopause madness. I say you have to place a value on yourself. If you don't place that value on yourself, nobody will see that value. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then also these people are babies. And this is the reason why I say they are babies. They both have different love languages, and nobody's ready to settle down to listen to the other person's love language. You just want the other person to love you. And then you, because you're not a PDA person, this is what happens when you marry a person that is a PDA person and not a PDA person. It's just going to be interpreted as the person doesn't love you because he's not doing the things that you want. Do you understand? So I think both of them, what they need to do first is to understand each other. How does this person want to be loved? Do you understand? My two sister is not a PDA person. Me, please carry me, sir. Carry me from the house to the car. Carry me from the car to the wherever we are going. Back me. Use wrapper and bag me. Use the other one under to hold me so that I will not fall. My two sister don't even hold her hand. Don't even hold her hand.
Wow.
So there are people like that. So if you understand that your girl is not a PDA person, doesn't mean that there's no love. But these are two coconut heads.
How do you
This
think
is
that
what they
conversation will go if somebody tells Peller all this love language stuff?
the problem with Pella is useful exuberance. I don't even know what they call it. That's the problem with him. Ego is bugging him because he feels like he's a man. He has something in between his leg. The dude is not ready to calm down and listen. The truth is that Jarvis is speaking to him, but he's not listening.
Yeah,
Speaking to him.
yeah, definitely. He's not listening.
Yeah, he's not listening. So because he's the class monitor of Gege University for middle level, he will not listen because he has something between his legs, and that's a major problem. That is a major problem. When your partner is speaking, regardless of the gender, you're able to listen to hear what they are saying. Because sometimes even if they are ranting, they are passing a message. My
Yeah.
pastor will say all the time, out of all the rants that the person rants, not all the rants is a lie. Pick the one that is true, work on it and throw the rest.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the truth. So if you are, and sometimes too, couples tend to they tend to well, they tend to overdo some things like saying that, oh, I can't sleep in the room because I'm scared, blah blah blah. So you can't sleep in the if that
Overreaction.
if that
Yeah.
you overreact. Thank you.
Yeah.
If there's that level of fear, what are you still doing in the house?
Yeah.
You
If
are
you're in
waiting
the
until the police to
house, yeah.
you're waiting until they say
Yeah.
justice for Jarvis. This one, the level wasn't she an ambassador for Samsung last year? She signed a contract of 100
They're getting
million with
serious
them.
money on ground. They're getting a lot of
Yes,
corporate deals on ground. Yeah.
let me tell you, that's why some of these people, when they come and talk sometimes, you don't take them serious. Because like her now, if I were Jarvis, I'll go to this new resort in Lagos now, Ziba Resort. I'll
Yeah.
go to Ziba for 1 week.
Just go and
I'll
chill.
go and enjoy. I will go and chill, MOP. Chill is understatement. I will off phone. See, by the time I chill for 1 week and you don't see me, you cannot even fight me over password because you are trying to get me about password. What is password? Password should go and die. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you are
Yeah.
having fight over I change password, I change this, I change that.
Yeah, but Pella
Man,
will lose his mind if that girl does something like that.
if she does what?
Pella will lose his mind. So
Eh,
sometimes I would advise people to go and get an hotel room if it's very toxic. And like the losing yourself is a real thing. If it's very toxic, I say, why don't you get an hotel room for a couple of nights? You can let them know you're in a hotel room, but you need time off. You need
you need some
space.
space.
Yeah.
You just need to breathe.
So,
You just need to
but
breathe.
someone like Pella, 20 years old, who is heads over heel in love, and the whole world is bowing to.
No,
Have you seen
let
it?
me tell you.
People bow to his feet. Last week he made $75,000 in one day
In one day.
from TikTok coins. Yes, from one game.
Let the bowing to his feet go and buy him love now. I think that one can buy love.
And he won't be able to handle the disappointment. Don't
Eh,
kill that boy.
eh, but that's why that's what some of them need.
Yeah.
That's what some of them need, MOP. So first of all, she needs like this.
The funny thing, he probably needs the space too.
Yes.
Yeah, he needs the space too.
Sometimes that break is needed for you guys to be able to see like the value the other person brings on the table. Because now, see finish you have entered, and if you are always in each other's space, you are fighting, you can't go to your house, you can't go to anywhere, you're going to go and sleep in the parlor. So that you
Yeah.
can be coming upstairs and asking the person, is the person okay? Lord.
Yeah.
Nah.
Wow. You're hanging out, right?
Yeah, she needs to leave him though.
How are you doing though? How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm well.
Okay. All right.
I'm well,
Good.
but why do I was gonna tell you a few minutes late. Let me drag as
Yeah,
you're dragging Pastor Nat on.
I was. Today
Oh no.
I just cruised. To be honest with you, I knew I was a few minutes later. I said, everybody go do all right. Let me finish and to grab some because I finished the water waiting here first. So I was like, I know I have time today, so I'll be here. So, but thanks for always supporting you and Marriott. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Babes when it says Peller is small boy full of ego. He can't listen. The money he's seen makes him feel more than himself. School is not a scam. Let him go to school and add more value to himself. That's not gonna happen. It's not going back to school. He will collect first, even if that school is in his future somewhere. She mentioned that.
Do you know that I don't have this? I was talking to myself.
You said what?
Even if you will not go back to school, right? That's why he's a mentor.
All these things you guys are asking of Peller, it will be tough for him. I agree with you guys. I just think it will be difficult for him to come to that mental space.
That money will not last.
I've been that guy, so I can relate with him. Young, making unnecessary amount of money that your parents did not see in their lifetime. So I know I can relate with him. There's nothing you could tell me at that point in time. I just couldn't comprehend it. I had all the answers in the world. And it's not necessarily about the money, right? Because if it was about the money, so I'll go and buy Kwekus like as a Peller, right? But it's not necessarily, you just feel like no one can tell you no. Like, how dare you tell me? Like that, no, I will figure it out. There must be a yes somewhere inside of that place. You see what I'm saying? So I agree with you that he needs it. If he can comprehend this, it's harder to comprehend that when you have so much power in your hands. It's the same thing I was saying about VDM. When you have that amount of attention and when you just turn on the camera, about 100 people just swooping like that, it does something bad, something that's not necessarily healthy.
VDM thinks that he's next to Jesus.
Yes, pride is a very dangerous. Nobody admits that they have pride. Just think about it from that standpoint, that no one ever admits that I have pride. If they ever do, they're being condescending. They're trying to tell you go and hug Transformer. If they ever do, like not necessarily from an authentic place where they say, you know what, you're right, it's getting into my head. Let me find a mentor. Let me go back to school. Let me just chill. Maybe I can't see something here. It's very difficult for human beings, especially the younger they get, the worse it gets. Because older people, they see shaggy. They know that the more they think they know, the more they don't know. Just everything else being equal, right? Older people kind of know that. Young people, no, they haven't experienced that. So it's hard. You know why I'm spelling it out? Just in case there's a young person listening to me and they'll be like, is that me? I'm hoping that happens. That's why I'm saying that, But school, I think school is always, I'm going to school right now. It's just not formal, right? But I'm always educating myself. I'm studying. I'm trying to elevate. I'm every time. As I did here right now with you guys right now, I have about 15 certifications in front of me that must get done. It must get done. But if 20 years ago, you know what I did 20 years ago? I said school, corporate world. That's literally what I did 20 years ago. And it wasn't easy because I was already making money. So it wasn't like I was just dreaming. It wasn't a dream. I was making money. So I just like, but then 20 years later, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a 20-year-old person and you're listening to me, if there's space in you at all for a possibility that maybe you can think that maybe I don't know shit, maybe, just maybe, if there's a little room there somewhere, maybe you can calm down. This girl is going to dump Peller. That's my prediction. Okay, I think Peller needs space. This girl will find her space. She's already getting the space, by the way. You see, she has some undertones in what she's saying already. She's talking about she's trying to say, yeah, I'm still cooking, but hey, I'm just letting you know this is probably not going to end well. That's her tone. If you're paying attention, she's talking about many boyfriends. Like, people can have many boyfriends. What do you mean? Are you trying to do you have another boyfriend, Jarvis? Tell us. Right? When she said cooking, she even gave us the excuse of why she's cooking. She said, me self, I'm hungry, cap. That's your boyfriend. Publicly. you better dump him as soon as possible so everybody can move on. Because the longer you wait, the more difficult it gets. If you're paying attention to Peller here, there's a DNA in men, ladies. When I say respect, I know you deserve, not only want respect, you deserve respect. I'm not talking about that type of respect. There's a certain type of respect inside of a man's DNA. What we interpret as respect is loyalty and admiration. And I'm not talking about just admiration where you like me, I kind of should know that you like me. If you express that you like me, it does something to my cycle. Okay? And that's what Peller is crying out for. He's not saying it out loud, but he wants that PDA, not necessarily because it shows that we love each other, probably more so because of his ego. But let me tell you something, to a large extent, in every man, it's in their DNA. Why am I telling you that? I'm not telling you that so you can say, I knew it's ego, men and their ego. No, I'm telling you because it's a weapon for you. It's a tool of seduction for you once you master this, once you understand this. Don't go there and be using it to shame them. A lot of them cannot admit to it. A lot of them are not self-aware about it, but it still does something to them. So why would you even use it to shame them? If you use it to shame them or use it to bring condescending energy, the only thing they can now hear or perceive is your condescension. It's going to perceive your betrayal, even though that's not your intention. Oh no, you're a logical woman. You just want to, men should just stop. We should normalize. No, there's nothing to normalize here. It's already normal. What you are seeing is normal. It's what is the cards you're dealt. Those are the cards you have to play with. We might be talking about your husband. Admiration, loyalty. That's what we interpret as respect. We will let you slide with everything else if we get admiration and loyalty. Does that mean you should do it if you don't want to? Because that's not what I'm asking Jarvis to do, by the way. I'm not asking Jarvis to do that. I'm asking Jarvis, if she's not willing to do that, cut him loose, let him go. Let him go, because it's not going to end well if you don't let him go. You have something to say about that before I move on? By the way, I'm sharing my TikTok page. There's no action on my TikTok, on my Instagram page. If you're active on there, you might as well just go watch 3 videos so you can help us activate the virality of it. Okay, so at least TikTok is okay, but Instagram is dead. So if you are on Instagram on a regular basis, help me activate it. Just go engage a few videos. They're all short, about 2-3 minutes at most. Watch 3 of them and then hit like button and then share it with somebody. And then maybe you can help me boost some of the visibility up there, because we're dropping a lot of content up there. Go ahead, now to talk to me. You dropped off.
No, I agree with you 100%. She has to let him go. Even if they have to be back, they need to that guy needs to know. He needs to learn some lesson. I don't know how he's feeling right now. He's feeling that $75,000 a day is scratching his head, and he thinks like he's a boss. He thinks that's all life is all about. And like you said in the beginning earlier, so when we talk about game, we're not talking about chess game or
We're not
chess
talking about playing with
or
people's
checkers.
emotions.
No. Yeah. So I think he doesn't get that yet. But so she needs some air. She needs to take a break away from him, because now she's also complaining.
Not too quickly. I will even shock you. We might even be talking about chess and checkers, okay? But we need to keep things in context, right? The cards you're dealt, right? We talk about the parable of the talent, the grace, your own grace over your own life. Those are the cards you're dealt. Don't overlook it and be looking on the other side, or think the grass is greener somewhere, or you think what you have is not enough. For the most part, what you have is already enough. For the
more than enough.
I'm not talking about societal level. There's poverty in Nigeria. Why are you talking insensitive? I'm not. That's a different conversation. You need to probably go and watch VDM. I'm talking about you, that you have enough to buy internet to watch this. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
You probably have more than enough. And yes, maybe you, if it's going to help you to learn chess, to learn how to play this game of life, it's about giving. It's about giving strategically. It's about not pouring from an empty cup. It's about managing your resources, especially your emotional resources. And that's a game. There are skills behind it. And of course, you can use it to play the wrong game, right? You can play with people's emotions. You can do evil with it. But obviously, I know you're a good person, because if you're not a good person, you won't be on this platform. I promise you.
Fact.
Uh-huh.
And also, she's saying something about her own, like her own content, her own skill, like is suffering. This is the time that she needs to engage that. You understand what I'm saying? If the other person is living mad, take yourself out, go and focus on yourself, go and do what you are doing before, what you know how to do best. Make your own coins. Like,
she should be doing the robot stuff.
Do you know? I don't even know why she doesn't have her own house. That's my problem. Like, I'm not getting.
I think she said they have like a joint thing going on. He has his own place, but that one eventually you will see when I play his video later on. He said he doesn't sleep there because of he has a fear of it's dangerous or something like that. So he just rather come over to sleep at Jadolita's house. I think it's Cap.
No, he needs to go to his house.
He needs to go to his house. Yeah, he needs to go to his house.
You need to go to your house.
Especially if things are being toxic like this, you need that space. So you can value each other again. But I know from the mind of a young man, someone like him, he might be telling himself that what's the point of, like, I might as well just break up. Then do exactly that. Then just break up then. But then later on, you will hear later on, he said, let's break up on the internet, but let's be together in real life.
You lie, bro.
He wants to be smashing privately, but you know. But then he will say, at least you are the one that say you didn't want the public thing. Yeah, it's probably not gonna. It doesn't look good so far. But let's play this video, and we'll get to some more reactions. Let's see part 3.
I'm still a young girl.
Okay.
I'm a very, very young girl.
Are we playing part 3? I think we'll go to part 4. Part 4.
No, forget, Brian. You're big. You're doing well. Is there engagement you have engagements. Is it followers you have followers. Is it fans you have fans. You have every fucking thing you have. So what is the problem? Can we just, now do you know the funny thing? He said that we should break up online.
Oh,
he was suggesting. He suggested that we should break up online and be dating offline. I was like, no, we die here. Because when I was
this girl that's trying to fly free already.
Let's remove this thing from online before it gets out of hand. He came out and said that it's another man I'm going to find. That's what he said that period.
We die here.
Say, I want to use that to leave him. I want to use that to go and find another man. Now you're telling me. I said no. We will this relationship will be here. It is too late. No. We have come too far to leave. We have come too far to say goodbye. Goodbye is not coming from my end. You put that at the back of your mind.
Stop the cap.
She's living.
I'm playing my part well. I'm trying to make peace. Every time, yesterday night, I asked him several times, what is the problem? You could not pin out something important to tell me. But he went online to say, I don't listen to it, that I walked out from the room. Just like that. I'll just carry my bag and leave. I'll just carry my leg and leave the room. Without any reason. What kind of lie is that?
Well, you left
funny
because...
how people still believe it.
You left because you saw the red of his eye. Remember, you already threw him under the bus? A lot of people are going to be dragging that around, calling him a domestic violent person. You know, the internet has no mercy. They're going to dig that up and use that to haunt him long after this relationship is gone. Ladies, when you jump out on the internet, you see things like that, you can potentially destroy people's lives. Just FYI. So in the same breath, you're now saying, oh yeah, but you that Kiniko, you came in the room to check on him. Like, you know, she knows what she's doing. She's also being manipulative. But let's keep going.
Before any action I take, I give chances. Have this at the back of your mind. Before any action I take, I always give chances.
Basically, what
First chance, second chance. When I see saying, then I take my action. I don't just take actions like that. I think. So please. All I'm trying to say is that I am tired of all this.
We know you're tired.
Move on from all this online stuff.
What do you mean by moving on? Tell us.
If an understanding man that loves your babe and your babe say, babe, can we just relax with this stuff? What is bad there? There are a lot of people that are in a relationship. They are not overdoing it. Thank you, Mr. Ahmed. If you love and understand somebody, you will adhere. Recently, if you see something on my stove and he complains about it, I'll say, okay. I don't even quarrel with him again.
When she say if you know and understand somebody, you will adhere, does that apply to her as well? I bet not. Do people really listen to themselves when they talk? No, they don't. I'm talking about all of us for the most part. Okay, we don't listen to ourselves when we talk. If you love and understand the person, you will adhere. What do you mean? Is that a rule from the other side only? What about you? He wants public affection. Can you adhere? He gives you everything. He sends deals your way. Would you adhere? No. The rule is he's only talking about the other side. When I start playing Peller's video, you will notice that he's only talking about his own selfish side as well. This is what relationships look like when you're playing that game and you have no skills. If you're using common sense to play that game, you will say stupid stuff. You didn't mean to say stupid stuff. You didn't mean it. You didn't mean to say stupid stuff. But it's just how you saw it in that time. Because you're a hurt person and you're actively, subconsciously trying to hurt another person. No, you're just trying to be heard. You just want them to hear your side too. That's all.
I'm trying to also change my own ways. Now, that hitting, pushing, hitting, slapping, those ones don't come off from my body. I'm so happy that I'm becoming a new person.
Thank God you said that.
I'm adjusting. I'm mending myself.
Thank God.
That's progress. That's somebody that really wants relationship to stay.
Because honestly, if you're hitting a man, pushing his head and stuff like that, I actually think they should call the police on you. But Peller too, to defend Peller is like, because we can't even take him too seriously, right? But I keep telling you, when you see those things, they look like it's a skit, you take them seriously, okay? You know what they mostly do? I don't watch my videos. Once I finish this live, I don't. Even when we are editing and stuff like that, if I happen to edit and we're posting all those things, I'm not watching. We're cutting and we're posting. One day, some of you will come and drag me here because I said something stupid that I could have easily cut. Okay? By simply watching it when I edit. I don't. But you know what most content creators do? They go back and watch stuff. And then, especially if there's interactions, and then they start catching feelings like, oh, I just noticed you kind of like push my head there. Oh, I noticed the way you look at me. I noticed that you're not showing exactly the same level of affection. Especially if you give it gazillions. They're getting gazillions, thousands of comments. You know what comments they pay attention to the most, right? The negative ones. The one that says that girl really don't love you. Okay?
Not somebody that's always seeking online validation. Isn't the fans I'm married? No, I say married. Now when I date.
She thinks she's married.
Is it people I'm dating? No. What's in concern now? Nothing. The only thing that you people are supposed to be concerned about is my progress, is our progress, is how far we've come, is whatever our achievement is what concerns you people.
Not to what did you do? What's happening here? How did she turn from attacking Peller to attacking us? What's going on here?
We're the ones that are making the relationship not work.
What did you do? Well, we're not concerned. We just, okay, you made 75,000. She was even celebrating Peller when he made that $75,000 from one gifter. Although by today, Peller has casted everything and said it's money laundering. People said they will come to he said they used to come to their DMs after they donate such big money, or they'll come to DM and say, share the half of it back. We're just using it to boost algorithms.
Really?
It was Peller that casted that today, trying to cast Jarvis. I'll play it later on.
Wait, so who got the 75? Why is he trying to cast Jarvis? You don't know that EFCC can come for him.
No, he's okay. So he's casting Jarvis. That's what Jarvis used to do. He didn't say he does it now. He said that's what people used to do when they're playing all these box games, right? He said he doesn't do it, that he doesn't want that nonsense. If you give, you give. He said he's playing the VDM basically, right? But he said that's what Jarvis used to do until he saved Jarvis. You're going to hear a lot of I did this for her. I did this for her. Men do that a lot. It's terrible. It's a terrible behavior that really backfires badly. I used to do it. You know, we're doing it from a place of we don't feel heard. We feel like you're not appreciating us. So we're trying to remind you of what we've done. But of course, right? She's going to multiply it for you. So she's not going to just come back and say, let's play equal. You're right. You did this for me. It's a bad move. Don't do it. If you've done something for her, first of all, realize that you did it for yourself when you did it for her. If there was
True.
nothing in it for you, you were probably not going to do it. If you brought her from the village, don't come here and tell me you brought her for the village, so she's ingrate. That's a stupid talk. Why didn't you bring everybody from the village? Why did you bring the only girl that you want to smash? I mean, you want to marry? You know? So, and everything turns bad, and now you start to talk about, you know, my wife used to say, what's Siregun? It's a Yoruba for your counting things you've done. I don't know the exact verbatim. And I used to worry, like, why is she? There's a I didn't, because me, my Yoruba is not that deep, but she would say it, and I'm like, what is she talking about? And eventually, now when I started to pay attention to the emotional aspect of things, that's why I realized, okay, she's not saying that she's an ingrate. She's basically trying to tell me what it feels like when you remind them of something you did 2 years ago. Something you did from a space of, you were doing it, love. You were giving love.
Yeah.
But you pull that thing up because you're feeling unheard, feeling betrayed, feeling unappreciated. Well, remember, she multiplies everything. It's a bad move.
Yep.
So you're shooting yourself on the legs. So ideally, in a real world, she'll be like, baby, I remember you did do that for me. Okay, let's match for match. I will calm down. And you did help me a lot. Ideally, but the world we live in does not work like that. That's part of what I'm saying. You need to understand game. It does not work like that. She will multiply everything you bring. She's not intentionally multiplying. It's our essence. That's the grace that I was talking about earlier on. She also multiplies everything good, by the way. So you have choices to make. You can choose to highlight and help her blow our negative emotions up. She will multiply it 10,000 times more or 10 million times more. Or you can choose to help her boost our good positive emotions, and then she will also multiply it, and she will reciprocate, and all of you will enjoy it. But you have to have the foresight for it. If all you're concerned about is your emotions, which you will never admit to because you call yourself logical like a robot, if you choose to focus on just your emotions and how you feel right now, and you say she should be an adult too, if that's the game you're playing, then you deserve everything that comes from that. Sorry. You know why you deserve it? Because it's true for all of us. I deserve it too. All across the board is true, particularly when it comes to relationships. So that's what Peller is doing right now. But who is going to tell a 20-year-old to not say she should just be an adult too?
20-year-old millionaire, please put that in perspective.
Thank you. 20-year-old millionaire. It's going to be hard for him to hear it because I know 40-year-old men that struggle with this. I know 50-year-old men that struggle with this because they want to play tit for tat. They want to compete. If you compete, you deserve to lose because you clearly don't know the game. You were competing, right? Remember? So if you lost, you lost. If you win too, may the best player win. Hello? Okay? If that's what you want to call winning. Mariam said, why do men do that? It makes me stop asking for anything in the future. Yes, I understand. I understand now. Okay? I understand now, but I used to do it. It's because that man is not feeling heard. He's not feeling appreciated. Okay? It's not feeling like you're loyal. It's questioning if you're loyal to him. If it's questioning that you're loyal to him, he will start to pull all these manipulative and controlling stunts to try to tame you, to try to get you to understand, like, I've been there for you. But I hope they're listening. It backfires. It doesn't work. It backfires because then what happens is that Obìnrin will show him Obìnrin. Okay? It's not helping himself doing that. There are better strategies to get this point across. Okay? It requires foresight. It requires to temporarily delayed gratification. The same thing that farmers have to do when you're farming. You understand that in due season, you will get what you deserve. You understand that there are 4 seasons in a year. There are seasons where you don't sow seeds, you're harvesting. To everybody, it looks like overnight success. They call it couple goals. But you know that you put in the work. And in that season, there was a season where you were putting in the work. Not only that, sometimes the enemy will come and eat it up. Sometimes you're the worst enemy of yourself. And then there's a season where you're watering and you're nurturing and you're right. And there's a season for mild harvesting. There's a season for heavy harvesting, right? You have to have the foresight to see that far. If you don't see that far, then, you know, that's what we call lack of game. You just can't see what you can see, right? If you lack experience, there's a good chance, the chances increases that you can see because you're just trying to use common sense, logic. If you give, I give. It's give and take, right? And you're not saying it should happen today, but kind of like that's your behavior. Because I might even advise you, and then you try it for 2 weeks, and you come back and you say, well, it didn't work. All that nonsense you're saying doesn't work. You tried it for 2 weeks. There's nothing in life that's worthwhile that will work on for 2 weeks that starts yielding results. That's not to my line. There's literally nothing in this life that you work on for just 2 weeks.
No, you're not lying.
And then it just start flowing.
Nah.
The only thing that may seem that way is your emotions, because your emotions are fleeting.
You see, that's why I always make reference to farming. There are some seeds that when you plant them, it takes up to a month for them to germinate for you to see it outside. It takes months. It's not overnight.
But you know what we don't see? We don't see the roots taking roots yet. You know, the roots start before you start seeing everything else.
Yeah, that's why a lot of counselors preach patience.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of counselors preach patience.
Yeah. So why am I not holding Jarvis responsible? Jarvis is the lady. She's the earth. She's showing the behavior of most women. Okay. She's showing she's in a situation where she's being choked. What do you expect from her? I'm not. Oh, that she should be an adult too. Okay, good luck. Okay. She couldn't even stay a whole day. She said she was trying to do peace. I'm trying to choose peace. How can you choose peace being with a Peller? You are your 67-year-old woman. Can you choose peace being with a Peller? No, tell me. Can you choose peace being with a Peller?
This one does not even know a problem yet, please.
Yeah.
It doesn't even know a problem yet.
You never see anything here. Let me continue.
I mean, I do understand her point where she says sometimes when he comes with trouble, she doesn't want to feed the energy. I mean, that's the right thing to do, right? Because some energies, when you don't feed them, they don't grow.
Yeah.
But then when you're in the same spot and you're just avoiding, you cannot try to avoid the rain by being exactly.
Yeah.
You cannot try to avoid the rain by being outside without an umbrella or raincoat. You cannot avoid yourself from having cold or flu, and you're always outside in the fall or winter without a winter jacket.
Yeah. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. You can only do that for so long. You get frustrated because the other person is still, you know, sometimes people say they want to be silent. Silence is a voice. I don't know if you realize that. You know, even
the loudest voice self.
It's probably the loudest. Yeah.
It's the loudest. Bro, it's the loudest. I'd rather you talk. That silence, sheesh.
Yeah, because silence is a double-edged sword.
It is.
You can cut both ways, and you better know what you're doing if you're handling it. You better know what you're doing. If you're doing it from a place of emotions, aka silent treatment, that's taking roots. That is taking, just like anything else, that's also germinating. It's germinating. It's going to become resentment.
I forgot where I saw it. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago that someone said that those silence that we don't talk about, those things that we don't talk about, that we could take them to be, we take that silent route. That is also a seed.
Yeah.
So if you decide to keep quiet over anything that happens, that's a seed that is being sown and it's germinating, and it grows into resentment most times.
Fact. You better know what you're doing. If you're going to use silent treatment, you better know what you're doing. If you're responding to it too, you better know what you're doing, because you're still a force. Your energy.
MOP, when you said if you're responsible, you better know what you're doing. Doesn't that remind you in primary and secondary school in Nigeria? If
Uh,
teacher asks a question and you don't know the answer, you say, me. And they now call you and they say, what's the answer? And then you now pause.
you
Because
froze.
you're thinking if you say me, they will not call, they call somebody else and
Yeah.
then they'll pass you. So
Yeah.
that's the people that you choose to talk. You don't do ba. What
You're
did you say?
here.
Nothing.
You're here. You're playing the game, either you like it or not. That's why I said learn it. So in that same class you just mentioned, imagine the one that never raised their hand, and the teacher, you say they intentionally go and choose the one that didn't raise their hand.
Yep.
You are here. You are here with us. You don't get to say. That's why fear is a bad strategy. You don't get to just hide in the corner and you don't live in a cave. You're here with us. So the best thing you can do is learn the game. And the worst thing you can do, think that the game is common sense, right and wrong, black
Glory
and
rock.
white. We all know what is right and wrong, all of us.
Benny.
So there's nothing profound about what you know. We know not to cheat, steal, and lie. All of us know that part. And don't kill, meaning don't steal another person's life or right to life. Right? We all know that. But if we all know that, and most people are suffering in their relationships, you know why? Because they don't take the time to learn the game. They don't invest in themselves to learn the game. They just say things like, well, if you're an adult, people should just do the right thing. We should just normalize. Just be kind. Okay, you're trying to tell me I'm not kind. See, you're disrespectful. Me, I'm not kind, Abi. See, you're being disrespectful. No, I didn't mean to disrespect. Of course, you didn't mean to disrespect me, but I feel disrespected. Oh, well, that's your feelings then. Take your feelings, and you want to be in a relationship with me? This is your opportunity to give. Well, you're manipulative. Don't tell me to give. You to give too. Actually, you're right, but I'm too weak to give right now in this moment. I'm too weak. I just don't have it right now. When are you going to have it? I don't know. Is that okay? Or we should just quit the relationship? I think we should quit the relationship, but I don't want to quit the relationship. Well, I quit the relationship. Well, I don't have a choice now. I'm no longer in a relationship because you're an autonomous human being too. Everybody can walk away. Well, not so easy. We fell on inside each other's kpikus and bula by tomorrow because we're doing back and forth. We're not sure of what we're doing. Well, welcome to the real world. It's emotions. We're not always sure of what we're doing, especially if you're logical, common sense, right? It's just common sense. People should just learn to walk away, right? If you love and understand the person, why not just adhere to it? What do you mean? Just one way? You mean Peller should adhere to? What do you mean? Hovering, like me. Let's play this one, Jerry.
Our personal affairs. Not our bad side every single time. We are going to 2026, so me, I'm not carrying all this attitude to 2026. You better take.
You're about to get dumped. She's not going to 2026 with
him. And carry a new attitude. Every time it's always threatening me with another girl. I will date another girl. I'll go and meet another girl. You are dating me, you're not doing me a favor. I'm dating you, you're not doing me a favor. We are both lucky to have each other. We are helpmates to each other. So making this one that's giving it more, one is giving or is one that's helping the other. No. Please, let peace reign. It's not about breakup. Because even though you date another person, this same thing might still happen.
She's responding to the chat. We can't see it here. But when she says it's not about breakup, somebody say, you guys should walk away from each other and let us have peace on these social media streets. They're engaging them too, by the way. But they say, let us have peace. Just walk away. And she says it's not about breakup. You know what? In this context, they are the earth, the social media. They know what they're seeing. They can smell it. She's about to dump this guy. They know what's to come. And she's still in denial, like, it's not about breakup. No. They can smell it. They know what's to come. When you say, I'm not going to 2026 with this nonsense. So, some of us know what you mean. You're just going to use that crossover night as an excuse. New life, new me. Hello. Hallelujah. New life, new me. A new year, a new me. A new year, a new me. And Peller will wake up into 2026, have all this money, heartbroken. He's going to tell us what he would do if you break his heart. Let's keep going.
Don't know. Or maybe the other way around is we don't know. Me, I just want peace. That's all I'm fighting for. You all know that this piece of a thing, I have always been seeking it. Please. Thank you so much, everybody. And whatever I say on his channel, I don't know if it's emotion or what is typing. Sometimes I'll just read up like, how?
This lady is pulling Peller by his block horse, but she doesn't know it. She didn't mean to. Okay? This is what it looks like when a woman is showing you shaggy. She doesn't always mean to show you shaggy, but you could just confuse when it comes to, is she loyal to you? Abi, she's just all about her selfish self. All of the gigi students right now, they are mad at Jarvis. Because they say, this woman. Somebody said they are wasting their time. They won't still get married. Also, if Peller leaves, he won't find anyone genuine again. So now, because Peller has done all this thing for her, is genuine. Is that what genuineness means? Is that what genuineness? Is that what it means? She can always find, if your wife, your husband dump you, they can find somebody. And by the way, they can find somebody better. Okay, never nurse that idea in your mind. They can find somebody better. Let me even shock you. They might have been the narcissist. They might have been the one that gaslit you every other day, that got you mad. They can find somebody better. Don't get it twisted though. I told you, this is not your Nollywood movie. There's no the end, bad story, bad things happening to the bad man. No, this is your life. You're the actor. You're the actor, you're the bad man. You're everything in between. Okay? This is you. And the character in this is you. Everything else is supporting roles. So if you don't work on yourself and your own skills, I'm just letting you know, no, they might end up finding a better person. So what's the solution? Work on yourself. Be determined that you're going to be in a healthy, happy relationship. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. That's the funny thing. Everything I just said is gender fluid. It doesn't matter. You're in control. At the very minimum of walking away. What if they don't want to work on it? Walk away. Well, what if then? Okay, then stay and work on it. On yourself first. Easier said than done. Acknowledged. But you know what else is not easy? Living in a funky relationship. That's not easy. Anyway, Jarvis is still talking to us.
If he doesn't want the relationship anymore and he feels like this girl is getting out of hand, he can leave.
He can leave? You know the kind of person that tell you can leave? A person that really doesn't want you. At least not now. There's nobody that wants you that say, even as a joke, as a condescension, there's nobody that wants you that says you can leave. Okay? There's nobody that wants you that say you can leave. This girl is done. You know how they say they've left long before they actually leave.
Benny, that is it.
I didn't even know. I forgot you're there. Not to talk to me, Jarvis.
That is it.
May God not forget you.
I mean, Jesus.
He can leave. She's done. She's been done. Right now, she's trying to patch it, trying to see. Actually, she's done. She's just looking for the right moment.
Didn't you hear her saying she doesn't want to take that energy to 2026?
That one scared me. Oh, imagine your wife waking up randomly in November.
On last day of October. The eve of 2026.
So you don't want to take lack of peace into 2026. So what? And you once your partner keeps talking about peace, peace, peace. There's fire on the mountain, no.
MOP, but on a serious note, right? You know, they say women are 5 years mature than men.
Yeah.
And that's number one. Number two, she's older than him. What's she expecting, though?
Yeah. I won't call it maturity. I will call it the instincts. Right? I will call it this life. A lot of it is an intuitive thing for you guys, for you ladies, right? Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. So I think it's very there's some things that you guys know naturally that's just very instinctive that men have to actually learn. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I
But that's
said
a God-given thing. They can't learn that one.
it's part of the
They just
grace. It's part of the grace that I said women have, but
yeah.
men cannot afford to, because we think of it as common sense or logic, and it's just terrible. That's why I say women don't lie, men don't listen, right? You see, I'm questioning some of the things she's saying too, right? But I can see through, I can hear through what she's saying. An average man cannot hear when she said, I don't want to go into 2026 with it. They can't hear that she's saying I'm gone. An average man cannot hear that. But other women can usually they can hear that intuitively, not necessarily make a logical sense out of it, but they can almost, from an empath place, they can feel what she's feeling already. They know that woman has left. Particularly Peller is probably in a lot of denial, right? Maybe not Peller per se, but a lot of husbands are in denial. Maybe the word is not denial, but oblivious, like completely disconnected, completely unaware of the state of their wife's emotions, which is why they're shocked. Which is why they're shocked. Like, I just wake up one day and just that wasn't just one day. she's been expressing it, but the expression is not something that's easy for men to interpret. So I'm saying that to you ladies to understand that if you're in a situation that is still salvageable, just understand there's just work that needs to be done. When we say, how could you love a person and not pay attention to them? It tells me that you also don't understand the game of life when you say that kind of stuff, because it is very, very possible that a person can love you, but they don't know what they're doing. Skills and intentions, right? I have good intentions, but he just doesn't know how to. Even worse, he might not, because of the same thing we're talking about, he might not be able to admit to not knowing until you collect, which is why I say sometimes you need to leave first. It doesn't have to be a permanent decision. If they can't get what you're saying, then even if it becomes a permanent decision, you have to be okay with that, because you can't afford the rest of your life living in a funky situation. You're just missing out on a lot of stuff. And then maybe you have the fear too. Maybe you've been listening to Gege, because a lot of women are listening to Gege, by the way, and they tell you like, you will regret it if you leave that good man. Hey, you know how many good men are in the streets? Hey, good men, 6-figure earner, but quote unquote can't find a wife. Sometimes they say, oh, we don't want to do marriage anymore. They too, they're mad, they're angry. Like, we chose not to do marriage, and they're lying. They just can't find a wife. That's all it is. Okay, they don't have the capacity to attract a wife. They can attract lots of women. That's not the issue. Fine boy, some of them are old enough to have salt and pepper on their face, but somehow something is not clicking. Fear is one of them. Overthinking over analysis, but those are surface level stuff. The issue is deeper. It's deeper. And the longer you stay in the streets, the harder it gets. Because you're not just hanging out in the streets. Remember, you're in the class, you're here. So you're collecting trauma, you're collecting stray bullets everywhere. So all of that is becoming blocks of fear, because now you have more and more data reasons why you should watch out. God, these women, you have to watch out for them. So at what point does logic cross into a place of fear? Right? You're just being logical. Should I close my eyes and enter? Someone say, don't close your eyes and enter. And that talking point becomes problem for you because you're shining. You're seeing. You know how you shine your eyes so badly, you can see people's flaw before you even meet them. But then by the age of 77, you realize that everybody has flaws. It's a problem. What happens at 77? No, it's not too late. You're right. But the chances that you can humble yourself to actually meet a partner where you understand they have flaws, but you can actually still have a fulfilling life together, the chances are almost, the older you get, they're almost none. So it's what do you call this thing? There's a word I'm looking for that ends with cache. What's the word? There's a phrase, there's a compound word I'm looking for that ends with cache. It basically it's an oxymoron thing. This all the strategy we're looking where everybody is just reading red flags, just red flags, detectives everywhere. I'm reading your red flag, you're reading my red flag. We go on a date. I use my own money. I spent $200 a plate. But then I'm angry at you because by the end of the night, I feel like you're not calling first. But then I was watching a guy on social media. I said, don't be the one to call first. And then see that game right there? You're gonna shoot yourself in the legs. Okay. These ones, they kind of don't know what they're doing. They actually don't know what they're doing. But the reality is that this is a full-blown woman, and she's doing what typical women do. When they don't feel safe and secure, they cannot respect you. They don't have it. They don't have the capacity. Because they need seeds. They need good seeds to multiply. They don't have it. Does Peller look like somebody sowing good seeds to you? Peller is every other sentence talking about how Ogun is going to kill somebody. Okay? This girl doesn't look like that girl that actually wants that kind of stuff. She probably was infatuated about all the, whatever. She probably like, oh, it's so cute. She probably did that.
Power couple.
Power couple. But then she entered one chance for straight 1 year. She's counting down the 1 year. She said we just clocked 1 year.
Really? I thought they've been dating for more than a year.
Well, they got engaged. I didn't understand it. When I saw them in the water together, I said, whose babies are those inside of water?
That would be nice.
Okay, I will be. Let me play the rest of this video. We got more. We're here.
He can literally leave. After all, he said he doesn't love me anymore. Today you come online. I love my baby. My baby is my life. My baby is my this. My baby is my... But offline is different. Offline, you are wicked. You are heartless. You are this, you are that. Kilo day. If there's no camera, the love is not sweet for you. There must always be camera. Because of these 2 days now, we stay together. There's nothing like camera. I didn't allow anything camera or video. I just wanted us to be our day. Whether it's someone that is paying me, I don't know. You cannot be happy me online at the end of the day. It's opposite I'm seeing offline. How am I not supposed to know the one that is real love?
If you ask me now, who I go ask? that song came straight. That song came straight to mind. If you ask me now, who I go ask? Oh man, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money on the laps of young people and a lot of attention, but that's not an excuse. Ignorance is not an excuse. I'm sorry. When you are in this real world, it's all fair. It's all fair game. You better know what you're doing. Okay. She's asking, how do you know the difference between the Peller offline and online? I think you should talk to a counselor about that. I think you should find a pastor. Pastor Bolaji will happily entertain you guys. He's the pastor of all the celebrities. Shout out to the Sharon Ojas. Thank God they should keep it silent like that. I hope they're having a good time in their marriages.
I think they're having a good time. Oh.
I hope so.
I think they're having a good time.
You know, a lot. We didn't. There was no substance to a lot of the accusations against the guy outside of he's been married in the past. At that time,
he's been married 266 times.
Yeah,
now on our business.
That one on our business. So but I don't even remember the full complete story. But you know what they did with all that noise? They just went. They didn't try to compete with that noise. They just went inside.
They said nothing.
You know what would have happened if they tried to compete with that noise?
That marriage was cut down.
And then you'll be like, oh, we can handle ourselves. No, we got our back.
That marriage was cut, and then people will say, Shebi, we tell now. We don't tell now, say this marriage no last.
What am I hearing about Blessing CEO? What's going on?
What the what? Are you kidding me? Are you playing? What kind of playing is that?
I know, right? I don't know.
Is that playing?
I just saw a headline on Auntie B's platform. I didn't get a chance to watch the video yet. But
she said Barbara said, we're praying for her.
Listen, I don't know, but if you want to compete with social media, I understand social media. It's all about controversies. I will feed you with controversies. You don't know what you're doing. If you do that, you're playing with fire.
I agree.
Because if you're by yourself, you live in a cave, maybe if you're like a VDM, that maybe you can get away with that. But if there's another person involved, you could never all the way gauge how this person is handling all of the pressure of the attention. You could never all the way engage it, or gauge it rather properly. So it's just a dangerous game when a couple come out and say they're trying to compete. We're just controversial. We've seen people done that before. We've seen Toto DK did it. You see, Toto DK did it. We've seen so many people done that. It's a bad idea. It always ends badly because the other person, they're just trying to tame it. They're trying to contain it, but eventually they will dig all those things up when everything scatter. Okay, you remember the kid who tried to marry, who is allegedly gay, who tried to marry a girl from California, and the girl scattered everything. I forgot his name now. The actor guy, right?
Who was that?
The third one. We have.
He went silent. Alex.
Right.
He went silent.
Yeah. But before he went, see, going silent is the best answer. But before he went silent,
his sister tried to. Not even him. His sister was the worst. Remember, she came on Auntie B's show. Was it Auntie B's show or your show? I think it was Auntie B's show.
Yeah.
I was trying to fight people.
Exactly. So, Babes, you said you heard she was crying on our show. The relationship don't be that. Who is crying on the show?
Blessing CEO. She had it on her status.
Well, I don't know what she's expecting, but she's a weird person.
I'm surprised too. I was surprised what she was.
Yeah, that one is.
You know the thing about life, right? And I think a lot of women should learn that. If another woman goes in and tell you something, you think that because she's not having the best of that person, she's trying to have you not to have that person. I've been in that situation before. There's this guy that I dated that he had dated a couple of girls. I didn't know that when he dated them though. But when my cousin heard that we were dating, my cousin now tried to send me a message because we're not friends on Facebook. So she now left a message on my wall and she said, call me back. There's something important I want to tell you. So the guy saw it before me and he went and insulted my cousin. And then I think on his birthday, I put it on my status and someone saw and she told me that she dated him. I was like, oh, really? I just brushed it. Until the same pattern repeats. So my own mind, I'm like, sometimes people don't know how to handle people, but probably you think that you know better until you collect your own. You're like, whoop. Oh, I think they were right.
Yeah.
But when love is shocking, you don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. You don't want to hear
it. You can't see it. You
That's the
can't see
problem.
it.
She came,
Yeah.
she went to Honest Bond, she went to where she was defending him. This guy is so nice, he's so silent, he's so good with my kid.
I didn't even know what to do with that because it's just too obvious. You see, this one, let me even be honest with you. This one that I said this girl would dump Peller, I'm not that sure. I'm just saying I'll be willing to be wrong. That Blessing CEO one, what?
No,
That one is a guarantee,
no.
you know?
The guy could like barely talk. She did 85% of the talking when
Yeah,
they were on Honest Bunch. You know
because it's
that?
socially awkward. It's a weirdo.
And don't forget that there was a place that she said that she was trying to whitewash him so that people will see that side of him.
Yeah, she even
And
admitted
when
to
we're
it. Yeah.
talking, yeah, some people, I saw some people, I'm like, whitewash who? I said, even me, I never whitewash myself. You go to whitewash another son of Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, I can't, because some things when they happen, I don't know how I'm going to react. So I can't even defend myself.
Yeah.
So I'm not finished defending myself to go and defend somebody. I don't know how the person will have something happens. Now
Yeah.
you have break
If you
all your
feel
electronics.
if you have to defend somebody publicly, it's better you walk with them inside on navigating the crisis, whatever crisis you're trying to defend, even including
Yeah.
your wife,
The
including
video
your
that she
wife,
put,
your husband.
yeah. The video,
Yeah.
and I said, I think it was on TV show Uncle Ben. I put in the comment. I'm like, even a lot of us that like a lot of people that are married, they
Mm-hmm.
can't even defend their spouse. They can't even defend themselves. I said I can't even defend myself at this point because something you used to because you there's something that you say all the time. You say stop making mouth on some certain things until you find yourself in that situation because you don't know how you act
You don't know.
until you find yourself there.
You don't know.
So you're
You
thinking, oh me, I
so
won't do this. Oh,
yeah.
emotions not be your mate. They play.
No, it's not to. Yeah, don't be defending what you don't know. Or let me be nice, okay? Let me be empathetic. You might even feel like you know. It's just not wise to defend another human being, adult, if there's allegations against them. Remember, they're an adult. You work with them privately to navigate that crisis. It's a crisis, it's a PR crisis. Work with them, be supportive with them privately. Don't Women do this a lot. You jump out there and you start defending it. Women do it sometimes in the form of their husband, sometimes in the form of their brother, like the example you just gave, the Alex guy, right? Don't jump out there and then try to defend another whole adult human being. If it was a child, even if it was a child you're trying to defend, I would still say if it's a public brouhaha, you need to keep that inside and work with them or work with professionals to help you navigate that. Because what you might end up doing is creating more problems. Let's keep playing this.
Well, please, I'm calm. I'm very calm. I beg. I beg. I just want peace and happiness. I just want
Hey,
peace and happiness. No,
what's a woman say she wants peace and happiness? Hey, okay, let me help you break down the layers. First of all, it means you do not represent happiness for her. Can we all agree to that? No, no. Talk your feelings for a second, gentlemen. Okay, it means, as far as she can see, it doesn't mean it's the truth. Okay, I agree. You're right. It is not the truth. She's just lying. She's just ingrate. Whatever you say, okay, Motigbo. If you say she's an ingrate, she doesn't want to. She just comparing herself. She thinks her friend are having a better life.
You're right.
You're right. But there's a big old but. But can we agree that she doesn't see you as to represent happiness to her? You're right, it's a lie. But as far as how she can, okay, let's pretend that, okay, not pretend, let's accept, let's assume that her sisters has gotten in her head. Our friends are getting in her head. She's getting westernized. It's the Oyibo stuff she wants to be doing. She doesn't like, she's always shaming our culture. Let's agree with all of that. Okay. But first of all, okay, that's your liar wife, according to you. Your wife. I want you to highlight your wife part. Okay. She doesn't see you as to represent peace and happiness. Okay. highlight your wife. She does not see you, right? You're a main character as far as she can see, right? She's wrong, okay? But let's talk about what she sees, exactly what she's perceiving right now. If we admit to that first, as in logic, we see it as what it is. We call a spade, right? Then we can now navigate our way back to what you want, because what you want is still objective, right? What do you want? We need to identify where she's at, what you want. There is a specific navigator that you need to navigate to what you want. If you jump into an assumed middle, it's assumed because you said she's a liar and she's westernized, and all of that is assumptions. Me and you can agree to disagree and all that nice stuff, right? In all of that, right, we can agree, but it's still an assumption. But we can agree on where we are and where we're going. So how do you come up with the best way to navigate your way to what you want? You know, what you want is sometimes you're also in denial about that. Okay? And I don't want you to be in denial about that. All right? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it's my wife that came in. All right, so let's keep playing that video.
It's not everybody online that wish us good. So I don't know what you're trying to prove to people or their validation. I just came to speak up because, yes, he's good at typing. Yeah, I'm good at talking. I cannot sit down and let somebody just be spoiling my name every time, make him look like the bad person in the relationship. I am not. I am not. Now let this one day for marriage. God forbid you. Hey? In marriage we'll fight. Now France will come settle. God forbid.
It's a lover girl.
Yeah, I don't wish my enemy such. Please. Every time we say, I've never dated a woman before, then you'd have calmed down.
But she knows that
nobody forced you to enter a relationship. Relationship is not for the weak, oh. Not for the weak. That's why I'm trying not to lose myself. Or because I'm in a relationship. I'm trying to give myself that love and happiness. So that if anything happens tomorrow, I won't break down. I won't be weak. I'm trying to give all myself all the love, all the care. Find my own love and happiness within me. I rest my case.
Are you sure?
I rest my case.
Are you sure?
Peace be unto each and every one of you.
Let me not to talk.
And let the church say amen.
Let the church say
amen.
Amen. Amen. Somebody said, let me read someone's comment. Somebody said, I don't hear Peller's side of the story. I don't hear Jarvis' side of the story. And I realize Namide at fault.
People are bad.
Somebody said, y'all should just leave this girl. She's saying facts. Peller likes online affairs, which is not right. Well, according to Babes Wind, she's also right. She has the right, but it's not about right and wrong. That's the problem. Was it you that said, no, it was you that said that is just life? I think it was Natu that said that. Now, cameraman, you did it. That's just life. Okay, auntie?
That what? What did we say?
You said that cameraman, you did it. That's just
I mean, yes, now she knows that his live stream.
Yeah.
So you have to know. It's just like your wife will come and fight you that, oh, you have been online too much. When she knows that, do you understand?
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you.
So,
listen, it's the reality. If you're a content creator, you do have to regulate how much you're online. Sometimes, these people don't know anything.
Well, so MOP, there's something you need to understand. people like Peller, right? They're intoxicated by all this attention that they get and the money that they are making. They
Yeah.
don't know what is called regulation.
Mm-mm.
So anytime they are bored, they just want to. So let me tell you something I start doing.
Mm-hmm.
Before, if I'm working, I'll tell you that, if I'm working, I have to listen to like audiobook,
Mm-hmm.
podcast, or something.
Mm-hmm.
But then I then find myself every time I try to tend to pick my phone to send a message or I remember something I want to ask somebody. So I started a new job last month. What are we now? November, in September.
Okay.
And it's at home. So I think like the comfort of working from home sometimes like mess with you. I
Mm-hmm.
started doing something and I've seen a lot of progress. So once I log in, I turn off my phone
Yeah.
and I have a sticky note on the side. So everything I remember that I want to text someone, I want to say to someone, I want to check, I write on the sticky note.
Yeah.
When I take my break and turn on my phone, I
Yeah.
do it. When I turn back in, I turn off. So,
Yep.
and I realize that it's helping me and I'm more productive.
Yes. Of course, not to. Of course. Of course, you'll be more productive if you put your life in the hands of this thing, this device.
Yeah, so now, like sometimes if something's happening, my husband doesn't want to bother me, he'll text me. But now he knows I'm turning off my phone. My twin sister knows I'm turning off my phone. Those are two people that are around here that are important. So if there's anything, she'll call my husband. And he tell me that, oh, I see Sophie's trying to call me, then I'll call her. But if not, you understand what I'm saying? So people don't know how to regulate. But
The funny thing about that these days, the funny thing is that those of us that are still left in that, we're just obsessed. Okay, because
yeah,
I'm also very particular when it comes to if I text you right now, I have a deep urge that I want you to almost reply me immediately, right?
right.
So, but it's actually me. Most people don't pick up the phone call right away now. I'm talking about personal relationships. They don't pick up
Right.
the call. It might even be ringing. They don't pick up the call. They don't respond to text right away. It might take them days to get back to you. They saw it too. But I'm realizing that a lot of people realize that it's not, this thing is creating a lot of unproductive vibe.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're managing, like they might reply to you later on. They might even say, oh, sorry, like, whatever. But they are just being intentional because there's just so
Yeah.
much noise that comes in
Yeah.
through this stuff. The if I look at my data, it's obvious. Most people are watching from mobile, right? Some people watch
Mhm.
on TV, but most people are watching from mobile. That same
Yeah.
mobile, they're getting distracted. There's text popping up from the top. There's
How
no
do you know? I've entered like 260 apps already while still on this last tree.
exactly. So there's a lot of stuff going on, but the productivity is understanding depth. This is something I had to practice on this channel, right? The right people are always fewer than the large numbers you're looking at. So if it's 8 people listening to us live right now, those are the people that actually need to be here. You understand what I'm saying? The other large people, if I talk about UL Edochie, just because I mentioned his name right now, the algorithm can think I'm talking about him.
The way you're saying you will makes me laugh a lot. You will.
Yeah. If I talk about UL right now, you see, as I just talked, one person just came in. I'm telling you, this thing is crazy.
MOP, you need to talk about UL and what's her name?
Ooh,
And Judy,
Judy.
Judy Austin. Watermelon, yeah.
There better be lessons in it. If it's not lessons in it, I don't want no part of it.
Oh
Right?
my goodness.
So you get my gist. You have to manage your, there's so much noise that you have to make sure that whatever you're doing with your life, you're getting to the signals. And focus on just the signals. Sometimes we call it quality versus quantity, right? You need both. But the reason why you're chasing quantity at any point in time is because you're still looking for the quality. At the end of the day, it's still the quality. When we talk about width or breadth as opposed to depth, the best place in life to be is depth. Either we're talking like this, either we're getting into a lesson or we're getting into a conversation or ideology, our true essence about life. Depth. When you engage a person, if he's valuable, if I'm talking to you right now, I want to engage that. I want to focus on just talking to you, right? You know what can happen easily with us? Somebody start talking from this side, from this side, right? And before I know it, I can't really accomplish anything meaningful because my attention is spread way too too thin or too wide, right? I'm just one person, but I'm chasing multiple rats at the same time. I'm going to lose all of them potentially, as opposed to focusing on that. This is the same thing about our lives. This is the same thing about our relationships. It's the same thing when it comes to communication with your partner. Learn how to disconnect from the noise. Give them the attention. Sometimes you might even say, babe, hold on one second. I want to make sure I give you the full attention. You address that thing, you talk it away and say, babe, I'm all yours right now. Small things like this goes a long way.
I think I've made that statement one time. I said my husband, like, if he's pressing his phone and I want to talk to him about something, he just turn the phone upside down, and I find that very sexy. Like me, I've been pressing my phone, I've been talking. You understand? So that's something I've been learning from him. Like once he starts talking to you about something, he just turn his phone upside down, turn to you and like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
all right, what did you say? Okay, all right, I've heard you.
Yeah.
But some of us will be present. I'm like, I'm listening now. I should be talking like use my ear. I'm using to listen
I'm
to you.
terrible. My wife still tells me to listen. She said, man, you don't listen now. She's still that. But I also not take it serious. I just take it as an opportunity to now listen, or sometimes
Very
I'm a
good.
banter about it. But it's a real thing. It's a real thing that we can't
Yeah.
trivialize too much, Anyway, let's finish. I think we're about to get into Peller because this young lady says she's resting her case. She's done. She's crying.
I know if you laugh. Baby girl is love. Oh, they call me. Play that song.
She's stupid too.
Play it. Pity card. Give me, I say play. They call me Mumu. They're singing this thing. Forget Brand, you're big.
All right. No, wait. Let me see.
Forget Brand.
There's a comment here. I see Gege's face on it. Let me see. Once girls say, I'm still a young girl, just they go. Just they go.
She's telling you that she's still in the market.
This is she told you. That's one thing. Gege, I told you, if you see a Gege going viral, there's truth in what he's saying. Okay. But that's not where the wisdom lies. Okay. Truth does not mean wisdom. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. So Peller is here. Is going to tell us his own side of the story. Peller is finally here. How long are we we're almost 4 hours in, and Peller is about to get started. Well, the first almost an hour was music, right? So Peller is going to tell us. Peller is very, very angry with Jarvis. Somehow he's still talking with his terrible English, but I can hear him a little bit more clearly. So let's hear what he's saying.
I don't wish to come and say all these things. I be at you, boss. You come out first. You talk rubbish.
You come out first.
Talk say. I don't forget the last way you talk because it's a lot of lie. Now lie for everything where Jarvis talk. So I forget almost everything where Jarvis talk because he talk one. I want to remember. He talk say.
This is the part where Babes will say these people are doing skits. These people are doing skits. This is the part that makes you say skit. It might be, but I doubt it. See, sometimes people will say they do skit, and then we're still waiting for them to say, voila, it was all a joke. Blessing CEO tried that the other day. I think when she tried the other day, I was like, we don't care, okay? I actually don't care, if it's a skit or not, But I'm saying that to them because they will collect. If you use your real life to do skit, in fact, that tells me that you go collect even more. Let's continue.
If my Peller say that is daddy. Say if I see if Peller said if I find his daddy, if I find my dad, say he will not love me anymore, bro. I was just kidding with those things where they talk. Wait, those things. Now I'm waiting with the use joke. This is ourselves normal. You can't do father love. If my father is alive, I mean my father is still with me. All this Peller is doing is not gonna be doing. Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I just want a couple. If your daddy is still do, if your daddy is still do, my daddy is still there. If your daddy is there with you, nothing is going to change. if he even damage more for your life.
No, I disagree. You see this guy?
Talk to me,
That's his
Dad.
problem.
Talk to me.
I believe that if her father was still there, she probably wouldn't have been living together with Peller.
I agree with Jarvis in that.
Yeah, the father would have not allowed her.
There's a good chance,
I'm
I think.
telling you.
There's a good, unless she's just going to be a rebel, but there's a good chance he would not
Yes,
allow her.
yes. And let me tell you why. So I had this with my uncle when my mom had us in the States and went back to Nigeria before our dad came back. We stayed in our grandparents' house, and we had this uncle that we're very fond of. So I used to call him Daddy since when I was little, and I still call him Daddy till today. He's almost in his late 50s, getting to 60. And me and him have this father and daughter relationship. And there are a lot of stuff that when I stay with him in Abuja and I work to UB, that time I was working and making my own money self. But I had a curfew. Do you understand? I had a curfew. There was a wedding I wanted to go to because he didn't know the person. He didn't let me go to the wedding because he was out of state. I was going to go and sleep. Do you understand what I'm saying? Well, if I was staying with myself, that my uncle was not in my life, I was making decision for myself. I'll go for that wedding now. I'll go sharp and go. So let me tell you, there's a very we cannot undermine the significance of a male figure in a girl's life.
And this is
a father
she
figure.
was crying. Did I play the place where she was crying?
Yes.
About it. That's a real thing.
Yeah, even now that my dad cried, like this, my uncle, like every week, sometimes he texts me message, just say, "How are you? I'm just checking on you."
Yeah.
And his wife used to tease us all the time. She was like my uncle should come and tell her the truth if I'm his real daughter or not, because but that's just like you can't undermine that. You cannot. And there's this kind of safety this kind of safe place that you feel when you know you have that person.
Yeah. But
If
what
she had called her
do we
dad,
expect of a Peller? Peller probably doesn't get that because
but
he's going to
the reason why
justify
he
it by
doesn't,
saying his dad is still there.
the reason why he doesn't get it because he didn't grow up in love. See, people that didn't grow up in love, when you see them, you just have to learn to give them grace, because there are some things that they will never understand.
Yeah.
Do you understand? There's something that they will never understand.
Yeah.
So that's just what it is. If she had called her dad and told her dad that they had a fight with Peller and she's scared for her life, he's in the room and she's going to sleep in the parlor, I bet you on my life, the father will drive to her house, enter the car, let you go if you are scared for your life. Or he come and tell him, go to your house, leave my daughter's house.
I mean, a girl is crying. She's crying about a relationship with a non-existing relationship with a dad who might still be alive, who literally abandoned her years ago.
And you're making a joke of it.
And all you can get out of this. So now you're making a joke out of it. I mean, is she lying? Is she just straight up? Because is it a skit or not? Is she just straight up lying that she has a father? Because if she doesn't really have a father, is she making a joke out of it too? Did they make a meeting behind the scenes to come and joke about this publicly? Because that's not hard enough for me. At some point, if it's a real father out there, somebody would have, they're that popular, they're that big. Somebody would have told her that no, she has a father. Stop the lying. Stop creating stories for people. So she says she went to Senegal. She went to Senegal and somebody tried to help her link with her. And then the only thing you can do is come and make a joke about it. And he's still saying it was just a joke, a normal joke. Let me shock you. There are grown men that do the same thing. They trivialize stuff and they don't know when to stop. I do think there's a place for banter. We always talk about you should be with your partner who is also your best friend. You can banter together. But if you're paying attention, there's a place where you're crossing the line to something that you still think you're joking, but it's not a joke to her. So he doesn't get that. Many grown men don't understand that, So all they try to justify by saying it's just a joke now, like as opposed to, oh, I didn't realize that was too much of an expensive joke for you. And at that point in time, it's okay to say, I'm sorry. I'm not really a big fan of I'm sorry. But when you realize that somebody has received your intentions negatively, your good intentions, it's okay to admit that. It's called accountability. It's actually much bigger than I'm sorry. It's accountability. And self-accountability is difficult.
If you if you reach this position, maybe now you go to say maybe you or you are.
He's saying if you had a father in your life, you probably don't even fit reach this position. He doesn't realize that this girl does not value whatever you call this position. It's the same Jada Pinkett Smith and Will Smith story. Jada would tell a story that this guy was doing all kind of flamboyant parties and all that kind of stuff, flying private jets, people out to the Caribbean to celebrate her 40th birthday. And the girl was like, this is your ego. And a bunch of grown men they can't comprehend what was just said. Literally. Oh, by the way, by the time Will Smith realizes this, because Will Smith actually shared that in his book, he was a full-blown grown man before he realizes that too. Clearly, Will Smith was in his 40s, deep into his 40s by the time they were celebrating 40th birthday for I think so, for Jada, right? But they had to lose their marriage completely before he could realize that these are some things I could have learned a long time ago. Whatever position Peller is referencing now is nothing to her. She doesn't care. She just wants, what did she say? She wants peace and happiness. This guy, Peller himself is going to say this in a few minutes, right? This girl is a talented girl. She doesn't have to formulate fake accents to get clout. All she was doing is showing her talent of doing the robot thing. And she attracted the audience. And now Peller is sitting here saying, I helped you. Let's keep going.
That is life.
That is life.
You see your daddy. You will not take up the nothing Peller is doing. Which means I have never in my life beat you. Those online where we say we could just do as if we guess argue, where we say we could just those one I just say now live stream something where we say we just
I believe him when he said he has never beat her. But here's what I want you gentlemen to understand. You getting angry and throwing stuff across the room or flaring your hand or you're animated is just as good as beating them. You may not understand that because you're not a woman, right? But I just want you to write it down as a textbook knowledge, theory. Just make it theory. You don't need to understand it. You don't need to be able to relate with it. The moment you start, like you are acting crazy, that's all it takes. If your eyes are red, that's all it takes. And then you might end up in the street where people will start to dig up stuff where you've been accused in the past of domestic violence. And then you're surprised. I'm just telling you that for your own good. Instead of moving out of control, remove yourself. Because yes, she will go and tell that story and paint a picture that she was afraid for her life. And there's enough weirdo feminists on the internet that will take that as you're domestically violent. I'm telling you right now, it's just going to happen. If you're a lady, you don't understand what I just said, wait until we talk about your son and you're raising sons and they're turning teenagers and you're watching the news and you're seeing some news that came out that somebody was 18-year-old when they were locked up 30 years ago. And they released them because they finally figured out that it was a lie. You never heard those stories before. Okay? And we know we live in a world. We have to believe the victim first. Gentlemen, you don't have that luxury of moving mad or waiting until you can relate. There's no need for you to relate. Write it down as a theory. You can't afford to be so angry you are animated in front of a woman in the middle of crisis and argument to the point where she's so afraid and she walked away from the room. And now you're coming here to do shalaye. You go shalaye tired. I'm just warning you. Peller, I don't know if you will listen to me, but the rest of you, I'm telling you right now. Stop waiting until you're waiting for logical common sense where you can just say, hey, what something looks like perception is reality. And the court of law, they understand that. That's what I'm trying to tell you right now. They understand that and they live and die by all the laws are written around that. Perception is reality. Okay? If there's not enough evidence, then they are forced to look at what they believe. And they will use their discretion. And that means your faith, your freedom is a function of the person sitting on that bench who is going to determine the fate, your fate, the rest of your life. It happens. You cannot afford to sit down there and be justifying. So are you going to pretend that you've never been? One guy the other day on TikTok was literally justifying it. Don't act like you are just talking on social media. Let's tell the truth. We've all been in a place where, no, we've not all been in that place. What do you mean? It's a no. There's no need, there's nothing to justify. Once you raise your hands, you beat a woman, you're going to jail. Once she feels afraid, your reputation gets on the line. Very, very simple. Write that down, take that to the bank. It is fair. It is fair. It's called double standards. Double standards is present on both sides of the gender. Welcome to the real world. Okay? Let's keep listening.
Give people talk, like we don't joke with it, and we don't even mean it. Say, see,
you didn't mean it, it's an excuse.
Terrible excuse. Never touch a woman.
Ignorance, you don't mean it, is stupid in the real world. Oh, I'm just a joker, I'm just a comedian. You're not gonna listen because you made $75,000 last year. I get it. But hopefully you listen now that I've called it out. There's power in your head. It doesn't matter.
In my life, God forbid, I will never do like that thing in my life. Be saying, yeah, fella, move. Me, I thought, say me. If you, Jarvis, if you break my ass, if Jarvis will break my ass, I no good days in my life again. But you see all the women's, and I will suffer for my hand. You
go explain.
I will do you people like Boda Kabiru. Boda Kabiru is somebody.
He's saying if Jarvis breaks his heart, that he will never date ever again in his life again, but all the women, all of now go collect.
Sorry.
He thinks he's wiser than himself. This one, he doesn't know, Bernie. He doesn't know. Who's going to tell him now? Okay. You're easy target, Peller. Peller is an easy target. Okay. Very easy. But let me see. Let me read this comment, Jerry, from Kemi7316. Kemi says, well done, MOP, for the fantastic analysis you've been doing for 4 hours. So, okay, I guess 3.5 hours. Thank you, Kemi. But I find it weird that Gen Z has turned social media. What Gen Z has turned social media to? Why are we hearing about their dirty laundry? Peller is coming across toxic. Yeah. It's a reward. They're telling on us. We did a terrible job raising them. Yeah, that's what it is. You know, we did it. Oh, by the way, not just Gen Z, but all of us Gen Z, right? Yeah, people are jumping on the internet, telling on themselves, filming their noodles and putting it on the internet to solicit money from 90-year-old men. I didn't mention name because they want their money, you know. They said, I ain't sure. Maybe is this people, I mean, it is what it is. I ain't sure. They don't I ain't sure, but the reality is that in that moment when they were filming their kwekus, the last thing they were thinking is that it will leak. They were also moving from a place of power. They've probably gotten away with collecting millions upon millions of naira, doing the same thing, you know, or doing just a little bit version of it. They just decided to go all the way in now. Because Allah no mini, uti bless mini. And then what happens after it comes out? Half of the women will say, well, not be all of us have bekus. The other one will say, no, let's call a spade a spade. What is wrong is wrong. We have children. Which side of it do you fall on? I did not mention him. Let's continue.
In my house, that time, different girls, dishes with them. That is how I will not even date again, and
I will not even date.
I will do bad thing for her. No be joke, you.
Okay, so in the same breath you say it's a joke, but you say no be a joke. Gentlemen, you can't afford to say something stupid like that on the internet. You know what they're going to pull out in the court of law if something happens to that girl? The no be joke part. No, you did say it was not a joke. You said that, yeah. But you say something stupid like this, and in that, remember the girl is now saying, she's now saying that she was so afraid for her life. And then she went to tell a house girl, house lady, housemaid or somebody, and the person said they won't sleep. And then they slept on the couch and on the floor outside, right outside the room. She didn't go home. The court will not say she did not go home. They will help her justify, what do you call it? Stockholm syndrome. There's more than enough people that will help her with that. Okay? If you get into that stupid trouble, no be joke, but you will show her shaggy. You're using your mouth to admit on the internet as a popular person with a lot of responsibility, about 1 million plus, maybe 2, 3 million, 4 million plus in monitoring spirit. You can't afford, gentlemen, if you're a grown man, you can't afford to say something like, when I say grown man, I mean above 13, by the way. I'm not talking about legalities. I mean, if you're 13 or above, you cannot, here in the state where I'm living, they will, if you do something stupid at 15, they will try you like an adult. There's certain things you will commit. They will try you like an adult. Guess what else tries you like an adult once you're 13? Life itself. It's even the worst. You know? It's even the worst.
My ass. Me, I will do you strong thing you never forget in your life.
Do a strong
if
thing.
That's it go cause damages to your life.
Eh?
Me, I be weary. I be weary for love. I dey let una know. I be weary for love. If you break my ass, you go regress, huh? Everybody go dey feel her. Anybody, you will be happy.
All right, that's that first video. We're gonna move on to the
mafia.
We're gonna move on to the second video. Just let me get some of this comments out first, but let me read Kemi's comments first. Kemi said, the internet oversharing, I simply cannot understand. When people are going through crisis, the internet is a listening ear. That's why we say, for you and your partner, you want to be that person that they run to when they're going through crisis. You don't want to be the opposite of that. Whatever is happening, you want to make sure, you want to put all your energy, your focus, that you're that safe space for your partner. Okay? Sometimes they might not even feel that way. Sometimes they might even be rebellious. They might run to their sisters, their friends, and you have a tendency, you have an urge to overreact, which means you can effectively make them feel unsafe. Remember, who said that earlier on? Somebody was here earlier and say, why do men Sirigun talk about the stuff they've done for you? So now in the future, you don't feel safe to come to them to ask them for anything. It's the same thing, something similar, right? If every time I come to you and I'm vulnerable to you, if I'm hearing bad blows or condescension or sarcasm, I probably won't feel safe again. Then I will go outside. What is outside today? You know, back in the days, it used to be you go and play draft, you go and play some game, you hang out with your boys at the bar. What is outside today, ladies and gentlemen? The game or the internet, or turn on the camera and talk to the internet if it's that bad. Or if you're a content creator where you feel like the other person has had the ears of the other people, you also want them to hear your own side out. That's why. It's the same thing that plays out in real life. You know, you want to say your own side of the story because you don't want them to get away with painting you badly. I can't allow people to just paint me badly and get away with it. What did he say in the beginning? He said, well, it is you that said it to the public, so now I'm going to say it. She said the same thing, he said the same thing. See, it's the same problem, right? So again, I'm going to move mad because you move mad. It doesn't make sense. It definitely doesn't speak to adults, right? It definitely does not speak to adults. So these are some of the key things that we're paying attention to. So the internet is an easy ear, like hearing, supporting shoulder that people tend to run to. They will just go and speak to it. I told you there was once upon a time something happened. A previous church that we used to attend, they did something crazy. It was just like we felt manipulated. I jumped on the internet. I started filming. I thought I was filming, and I talked for like 20 minutes straight. I was just speaking how I felt, which would have been a disaster if I said it out loud. Not bad, but I wouldn't have liked the lashback or backlash for that, right? And at the end of it, I realized that I did not press the right button and it was not published on my Facebook. And it was the best thing that ever happened to me at that point. Because I said some really, really bad things that there's no need for it. Because there's an urge. You can call it's just bad behavior. You can call it there's an urge that you just want to be heard because you feel manipulated or betrayed by a person or persons, right? We need to understand it at that level so that we can stop it. If you don't understand it at that level, what you will end up doing is that you will end up judging people that are about to do it or did it, and then we'll even create more of it, right? Or we're afraid of it and we never address it. Once you understand that this is a devil, This internet, social media is a double-edged sword. People use it to make millions of dollars, billions of dollars, right? And some people use it to destroy their lives. It's a double-edged sword, right? So that's why. That's why. I hope you understand now. It's a place if your partner doesn't feel safe or feel heard or feel seen, and in this world where people are isolated in their world and they're no longer socializing and they're socially awkward and they've been working remotely for so long, there's a good chance they will run to the internet, because the internet is always a listening ear. But that's in the short term. In the long term, they will use it to drag them, of course. This is your life. But in the moment where they're filming and putting out there, they're not thinking that, especially if these are people that are disconnected from real world, right? They have all this attention and they don't know what to do with it, especially Peller. So let's keep going. All right.
Mafia, see, your
Let me see. Make sure.
Forget about
Okay. All right. This
Mafia, see, your girl just go live now. Me, I'll say, yes, my girlfriend, you just end the life with me. So those can talk chat. So Jarvis can talk, say, when I tell Jarvis, me, I'll only talk good about you for these people. But you'll be talking bad about me to these people. Why?
Betrayer. Okay. Betrayer. He's saying, why am I always talking good about you to these people? You're always talking about me to these persons. A lot of men go through that same issue, right? Remember, I told you betrayal, loyalty, opposite of loyalty, right? You feel betrayed. It's the worst thing you can do to a man. It might not even be intentional, but this is what he feels. So then he loses his mind if he doesn't have a mentor, if he has not been working on himself, if he have a fake form of power, the type that Peller has right now, right? He wouldn't know what to do with himself. And that's what you're looking at. Okay, so somebody said, okay, your girl is going online, and then goes and said, you're always talking bad about me. So him, when he talks good about you and say, my baby, it's actually a form of manipulation. Okay, it's manipulative behavior. That may not be your intention as a man. You might not mean to manipulate, but it's manipulative if the person doesn't value it and you know it, but you're still using it as a point of leverage to manipulate them. Okay.
So see,
now to feel free to interject me. I don't know if you're still here. Feel free to interject me if you have anything to say. Interject me or Peller.
Make I bring proof. Say I did talk to. I can't screenshot the chat of me and that people. I can't send them.
Evidence. VDM style.
He can bring another topic from inside that place. Say, why are you calling me your girl for these people? Say, gift star. Say, why am I calling you your girl? Say, why am I calling her my girl? I say, no, now this person mentioned my girl. I even asked Boss, I say, what is the meaning of girl? You into say,
I believe him. Jarvis, behind the scenes, doesn't want, she's trying to avoid being called his girl. She was trying that for a while. I don't know if she still does it. But she even mentioned it. She, like, when she says she doesn't like PDA, public display of affection, that's part of it. So she's been accusing him, like, why are you calling me your girl to these people? She would like her own identity, individuality, especially for a young girl like her. But remember, loyalty, betrayal, admiration. She's so I mean, why don't you want me? Why don't you want to be called my girl? What's the issue with that? It takes a very strong, emotionally self-controlled man to contain that. A 20-year-old don't know what to do with that. Okay, definitely not. I know grown men that don't know what to do with that. Once they feel betrayed, they question everything, right? Because the last thing that a man expects, the way we were raised, is that a woman can betray you. We see women as innocent, like you can't commit anything, you cannot harm anything. So that there's this innate, very deep disappointment that's looming, that's always looming. And that's what this boy is dealing with. And he hasn't seen he never see anything yet.
Person don't want you girlfriend. If you use my girl, this one say no, for my life, I should never be mentioning my girl for this guy. Say this business, there's time for everything. I say Jesus.
There's time for everything. Business.
Say me. We made these people decover you. No be, see, guys, no be say I deprived, I swear to my, like, I know things where I don't lose because of this. See, they will bring deals for me. if Jarvis never gets one deal, maybe for this month, if they bring deal for me, we be say me I don't collect plenty deal. I will tell my manager, say, make him direct these people go Jarvis side. I swear to God. I will say me the direct my manager will say, you they will bring the they say maybe they give them Jarvis, say them they go feed one back to us. No, I say no. Now waiting I want to be that. But imagine that this one, it tell me, say, why am I calling now my girl for these people? Say, I have to be calling her Jadrolita. Say there's time for everything.
She's trying to work on her brand.
See, guys, me, if I hear say, person they talk to Jarvis anyhow because of business or something, I say I will change it for the
you would yes now.
I will change
you would
it for
defend.
The
you are a defender. You are a captain saver. You know what?
I will say me Jarvis return the money. Say I will give her the money from my own hand. Say because say you want the person job, you go to talk down on the person. You go to see those kind of things. Say I don't do past myself. No, like, I don't do past myself.
I don't do past myself. Maybe.
I can't turn to mumu. Yesterday, where I did gift people
unappreciated.
I come to your live stream, you bring me down.
Loyalty, right?
You don't always do that in sense. You bring me down. I did not even say something we go far. Just say, I'm investing in your body. My baby, I'm investing in your body. So, see, the question should, what I'm expecting back when you talk is say, which person body you want to invest? Finish.
So you have your own expectation. She doesn't want it.
I can't they give people. I don't know. Let's say I can't reach her house. Guys, I reach her house. This one go cool for me. That's why the thing say she go vex. No, my just say if you vex, I go play with her small. But I never.
So she cook for you.
Cook. She bring. I can't say why do you cook? Say why? Say I can't. Since we don't go Senegal, since we don't see. Jarvis don't change password like 3 times. I swear to Almighty God.
Hey, the mom of
Jarvis
5.
face, he did my phone.
Nigeria babe. Are you
for
still in
Jarvis
Nigeria?
Phone, my face is not there again. The password, you don't change them. The day when you tell me the password, you say, when I come back, when we say I want to open something, I think something there at hand, so she know if you press that password. So, me I go say, oh yeah, what to be your password? If you see stupid, if you see that kind of password, I no fear ever in my life to know that password in my head.
You can't know the password.
Password, jaga.
These are the signs. Look at the comments. Somebody said, did I force you to spend on me? You are right home. Welcome back. Nigeria was sweet. That's awesome. Did I force you to spend on me? That's what women will tell you. Women in general. Okay. If you start talking about stuff you've done in the past. Okay. If you start talking about stuff you've done in the past to make a point in the present, she will tell you, are you not a man? Did I ask you to spend on me? It's real. It's real. Somebody's about to tell me now, like, is she not telling the truth? Of course, because they all agree. Let's keep going. Peller go learn the hard way.
I say, what? It I don't even know that one. And I don't even grab it. I don't even know it. I just open it that day.
Somebody said Peller is in love. Jarvis is in business. The gig students are here.
Time. I think day before yesterday, I want to come open her phone. I want to check something. I want to say this one don't change password again. Now I even give say make it. But the place where we passed, open the other one. It couldn't difference. I was like, why are you changing password like this? It's my privacy.
Privacy, Bese. What did you say? It's your privacy. It's privacy. Oh my God. He said he.
Is it he?
I say he.
It's your privacy. The day when you change password. Me, I never changed password in my life before. The password where I use from Ikorodu time. Why I should have this and yeah, I still use.
That's on you. You must feel safe. If you feel safe and you don't feel threatened by anything, you keep your password, right? She doesn't feel safe, right? It's not your fault. But she doesn't want you to call her my girl into strangers. She doesn't like PDA, right? She's loving you behind the scenes, obviously. She's cooking for you. The person with the vest for you, still they cook for you. There's still something there. But you don't see that one, which you want to highlight. What did you want to highlight? You want to highlight the parts that make you feel betrayed. And you know what happens What you focus on expands. It's not us. We didn't create the rule. It's called the law of attraction. It's just the way it works, right? It just gets worse and worse.
Now yeah, still the use. He see my password in the so he can't tell me say
she even said, did I ask you not to change your password? Did I ask you?
Password, I can't tell you why you change password. Say don't say this is private. Me too, I can't verify that I can't change password. That the way I change password, second day where
so you follow her. You're supposed to be leading, so you now follow her. You see problems. This is where the problems comes in. So instead of you to be a leader, right? But you say, she changed her password, let me just follow her. This is where we get it wrong, gentlemen. This is where we get it wrong. If you're a man, you should just be a man because you're a man. If you're a certain type of man, you should just be a man because you're a man. You don't need a woman. She multiplies. You don't multiply. You bring the seeds. You are a man, period. Right? Well, you kind of have to be made a man, right? You have to be made, because sometimes if you don't collect first in this street, you're not gonna know. So now you decide to follow her lead. How is that for being masculine? Let me come to the chat a little bit, Jare. Welcome, the mom of five. Good to see you. He wants her to be dancing to his tune. Nobody do be that. This girl, she's done. I think she's done that for a while, actually, but she's done with that. She's going to dump him like a mango from a mango tree. Password, Jaga Jaga, Florin, Igbo, Peller Kogbadun. Peller Kogbadun, password. I was shocked watching him earlier on. What prompted this is outburst and expose. He's telling us right now. He basically password change. He's been feeling insecure. This girl is trying to exit. I think he can smell. He can sense it. You know, the loyalty is getting tampered with. If there was any ever before, I think they just in love young people. They don't know what they're doing, and real life is kicking in. She has to live her life. She's done her own travels, and she's now saying, I would like to have me. I just like to be me. Sometimes I would like to say no just because. Why would you say no to me? Me that I've helped you, I sent you all these deals. Anytime they bring me a deal, if they don't bring yours, I will send them to you. Anytime they disrespect you, I will change them for them, right? What do I tell you about good men all the time? Good men. Good men. I'm a good guy. I'm the Mr. Nice Guy. I've done everything for you. It's payback time. Your papa. You like nice. I still like them to be nice. You think? Okay. Me, I'm nice too. You know, I'm taking, but I'm nice. Just so you know. So I'm not saying people should not be nice. I'm just hoping you will get the point, you know, that we're trying to make here. But hopefully you get it.
You get it? Okay. If you don't get it, forget about it. All right.
Let's keep going.
Because of the way I first change password. Second, the way I wake up, I did not know my password.
You forgot because you were following your woman.
Nah, evening time. I did not let her know that kind of thing, because he will later laugh me. Say, why did you change your password? Because I changed. So I can't put the password back. See, now the same password still in my phone now. I don't even argue with those things. So that day when Jarvis let me say, make I screenshot. Which I did speak with the mafia. May I screenshot them, give her. Say make I screenshot them, give her. Say he won't believe me. So me I can't screenshot this thing. I can't show Jarvis. I no crop anything from the screenshot. Next thing I take make she screenshot her own come. See, let me show you what that. Now even the person, the test way. This mafia, the test with the test Jarvis. Now only that one. Jarvis, he crop her. He almost even crop come on. He crop. I say,
wow.
You crop it so much. Like say it's too much. Say when I screenshot my one, I did not crop. I know, but you screenshot you were crop. What? This was till second day. You know, talk to me. The way she don't see me, be saying me now. Even now. You know, say if I talk everything finish, I go come my house. Normal, I don't get house where I sleep.
He doesn't have a house where he sleeps. Normal. Okay. He's questioning her loyalty to him. Okay. He's feeling betrayed. he asks lots of questions, aka is feeling insecure. Okay. Don't argue with your destiny. Go and ask ChatGPT. That's what it means. Okay. ChatGPT will even help you with additional context around it, but you can come up with your own meanings. But you can't just come up with meanings without educating yourself. You can't come up with meanings from African culture, place. You can't do that. That's nonsense. Okay. That would be your own personal internal bias, right? Bottom line is that this man is insecure about this relationship, right? Did Javi do some things to make him feel insecure? Maybe, like for example, cropping all the message. But the first thing, why are you exchanging screenshot of private messages you had with other people? What was that to do? To prove a point? To prove that you're loyal? If you have to prove that you're loyal, you're probably not loyal. I'm talking about in a personal relationship. There's probably no loyalty if you have to prove it. Now, there's a place for certain parts of that when it comes to people trying to recover from infidelity. There's a place from a professional standpoint for infidelity recovery where you kind of like you've chosen, right? You've committed to winning that person's trust back or winning each other's trust back together. There's an agreement there. The ingredient missing here is agreement. Okay, but there's agreement in the evidence. We said, but one person is cropping the message, the other person is fully innocent and transparent. The innocent, transparent person, we don't know their motive. Their motive is not always clear, right? The motive could be they're also being manipulative. Manipulative to what purpose? They want you to stay with them for life. They want you to dance to their tune. And anytime you do anything opposite of that, it tampers with, it questions their level of trust for you. Insecurity, exactly. Let's continue.
This island now, I ask me I sleep.
Let me look at the time.
This place
okay.
safe.
We'll be rounding up soon.
Trust people like that. So
he doesn't have a house
because he
doesn't trust people.
From the screenshot. Next thing, I say make she screenshot and won't come. See, let me show you what you got. Now even the person, the test way this mafia, the test with the test Jarvis. Now only that one. Jarvis, he crop he almost even crop come on. He crop. I say, why do you crop it so much? Like say it too much. Say when I screenshot my one, I did not crop. I know, but you screenshot you will crop. What? This was till the second day, talk to me. The way she don't see me the same. Me now, even now, say if I talk everything finish, I go come my house. Normal, I no get house where I dey sleep for this island. Now, house where I dey sleep because this place safe. I know to trust people like that, so I dey always sleep for our own place. Because say I love you, me see, I swear for my sigodu. Or else my family place, I know sabi sleep outside, even apartments. I get money to collect apartments for 3 months safe. Where we say I don't like it. It's just my thing. But I don't trust you. I would sleep that don't know me say I don't know my words.
So they're cohabitating. How do you say that? They're doing cohabitation. They moved in with each other, I guess. I mean, you can only imagine they have closets together. They're doing marriage without being married. We want to avoid marriage, but you're doing cohabitating, you're knocking. Human emotions, no be your mates.
Even my manager, they will say, no go to a man to the sleep woman. But me, the love when me I don't get for you, could make me the sleep for that place. You can't see me finish. This one, that day we talk, we never even finish waiting with the talk. You just ghost me. Second day you can't test me. I hope you're calm now. I hope this kind of pattern.
So she will ghost him. And then second day and come back, I hope you are calm now. That is disrespectful. I'm just speaking from the standpoint of a man. I will interpret that as disrespectful. Why? Okay, there are a couple of layers before that. Betrayed, loyalty, right? Issues. I feel like you don't like me, but I can't tell. I don't know. Do you like me or you don't like me? Well, I probably can tell the truth already, but I'm in denial. You don't like me. I think you're about to dump me. I feel insecure, right? Yeah, all of that. Just put them together, call them disrespect.
I
As you can see now, disrespect is different from disrespect. To you, disrespect that don't bring another woman into my bed. That's your own. That's your own disrespect. Don't cheat on me. That's your own disrespect. This is completely different thing entirely. Okay.
I don't go. I only come. I only play along the way. Because my no one's fight. He say, she want to go and grow by herself. Say me, I don't too use that. Which thing I use it for? We be talking. We say
she want to do by herself.
Favor me more. Listen to me now. You get pride. See, before Jarvis started accepting, say maybe we did post Peller and Jarvis for our Instagram. It take with the loss of a begging. Allah.
Where you were begging?
Me. If I post ourselves on TikTok, even like many people say, if you not see Jarvis, you know if you post, I still accept. Bro, we are growing together. I don't want you to say loyalty. This one is fade away.
So he's giving loyalty, he expects same level of loyalty back. Okay. When I say same, he needs to interpret it as same. You know, there is the thing, there's the interpretation of the thing. Oftentimes, people are relating or reacting to their interpretation of the thing, not the thing, which is why people call themselves liars sometimes, because they see a thing, they're talking about the thing, but really what they're talking about is their interpretation of a thing, and interpretation of a thing can be different from a thing. So now what they say is that you're a liar. You lie.
Say, what the Peller looking? What? Because when that kind of thing won't happen to Job,
I don't understand what
see
he's
the way
saying now.
everybody they
I'm
talk.
struggling.
Peller use Job like for this one. Peller use this one for this one. That thing, see, our life for saying I only robot content. That is you don't tire. Even the people where they complain.
So now he's saying your robot content is stupid. Nobody wants to see it. If that's the only thing you've been doing, nobody will want to see it. So I think he's saying that you became who you are because of me.
Say he don't do Peller and Jarvis love. Say no, they do a robot something. You know, see all of them they know most of them. You know, see all of them they know the way we take UK. Where Jarvis they do a robot for where when people they go meet Jarvis. That day I get stream. I hold on my stream. I want like everybody.
You wanted to bless her.
Like I was even watching you. I was posting it on my channel. See Jarvis. When people they go meet Jarvis, I was posting it on my Instagram. My manager told say, "Jay, you don't get what you want. Use your life. Do you they promote the See me. I know to get talent too. Me I don't get any talents. See even like
so to be fair to him, he's saying I don't have the talent. She has the talent, right? But he's trying to say, but I know the business. And I've shared a lot of business. I heard another conversation I was having with some other content creator where he was saying he just has this grace. He has views. He has views he doesn't know what to do with, and even shares, like literally looking at the number of shares is just crazy, and he doesn't understand it, and he can't claim that he knows what he's doing. He's just completely grace. That's how humble this boy is. But he said, I don't do two pass. I think that's the sweet spot between that is what we need to be talking about, right? Where he's doing a lot, but his expectations are off. There are two reasons why a lot of these are destroyed. Two reasons why relationships are destroyed, okay? Pride and unrealistic expectations. Everything else, if you can interpret whatever you're talking about from that standpoint, you will have a better chance. If you think the other person is the problem, you instantly become the problem because you attracted them. It's an accountability thing. It's not a blame thing. Those are two different things. I know it's English. It's problems. It's causing us problem, but that's all I can speak a little bit more fluent. I can speak English fluently than my Yoruba man come only. My Yoruba do, but I can only speak it for so long before I plug it with English. Okay, so. But that's what this boy is dealing with, right? His expectations. His expectations are off. They're not managed. When expectations are off, they're not managed. I don't know if you can comprehend this. That's almost like pride because clearly you're not paying attention to what the other person is saying. Let's keep going.
I don't hear me. I don't get talent. Man, I go no. Man, I don't know how I tell this here.
Is this humility?
Man, I know.
Is this humility? Maybe, but let's add context. When you think about the context, is it still humility? There's an objective that is achieving. that is looking to achieve with this conversation. That's what will tell you if it's humility or not. Everything is saying just by itself, isolated, you're right. Like, I don't get talent, you're right, I'm like two-faced, so I'm very humble. But in the grand scheme of things, the bigger picture, is it humility?
Again, I know funny. I know funny. I just doing my thing.
It's
God
grace.
see how my heart is clean.
My heart is clean. Here we go. Nice guy. My heart is clean. Peller is in love. Jarvis is in business.
Now I God keep me.
Do you know how many people will be in that girl's DM right now? Say, dump that boy. He doesn't know what he's doing. We will take care of you. We will take care of you. Peller is probably sensing that, but he's in denial. But do you know how many people will be in that girl's DM right now? Big guys, Abuja big boys, Lagos big boys, Dubai big boys that will be in her chat right now. Your presence on this platform be like Jarvis. Not you did it. You come, you go. You come, you go. You come, you go.
I'm here because I'm trying to multitask.
You confuse me like Peller. They confused right now.
Like how Jarvis is confusing Peller.
This
Baba
boy.
go there alright.
Hey.
So now this is my question. That camera where is set, when they talk to people, what do you want make people do?
It's the obsession with the camera,
and that's what she's talking about.
She's guilty of the same thing too. No, he's more obsessed with that when it comes to their personal life, their interaction. She's complaining about that when it comes to their interaction. She doesn't want that, their interaction in the public. She would, like, for example, one of the things that Peller was just saying is that she wants to have a conversation with these mafia guys, so the guys that donated those big 10,000 or 10 million coins, whatever, when they had that game last week. She wants to have her own business relationship with them because she doesn't want, a lot of women go through this too. They don't want this to be like, say, you did it for me. They also want the pride of the fulfillment of, I did this.
And that's valid. But also, I say it's valid, but also I think what he's trying to protect her is, I think he knows how this game is being played. And he's worried about her falling into the wrong hands.
Exactly. And that's why you cannot come from a judgmental zone, because the natural part of him being a man, part of his DNA is to protect not just his lady, but the ladies in his life. The problem that some men do, the younger they get, they tend to do this, is that they offer unsolicited help, right? With an unrealistic expectation attached to it. So they expect this level of loyalty to match that. And I'm talking about his perception. Actually, the person might be trying to be loyal to you, but your perception is not matching, which is why do not try to avoid. If you do anything, just do it because you did it. Once you did it with expectations of loyalty around it, it's going to backfire, because whatever they're doing, even if they mean well, might not match your perception of what the expectation is. But I'm adding the word perception because I want us to understand that other people might perceive it differently. They might be like, but this girl has been loyal to you. And you might just feel a little bit differently and say, well, no, like, this is what I expect. Well, that's the problem. Your expectations are off. So you picked up some good points there. He's trying to do what is in his DNA, but we're human beings. We're not animals. We don't just do what's in our DNA. We also learn, right? We unlearn, we relearn, right? We learn, we unlearn, we learn, we relearn, whatever that is, right? Anti-B slogan, right? We understand that there's some things that comes to us natural, right? Like, we know not to cheat, steal, or lie, but if we're hungry too badly, if there's need to survive, don't tell anybody. We tend to do what we have to do, including cheating, stealing, and lying. So why am I saying that? Because I want you to unlearn, relearn, and learn. Okay? You gentlemen, you think because you're a good guy, that should be enough. And what do? You turn around and you shame women because you found the subject of your resentment. you will shoot yourself on the legs. If you understand how life works, you will shoot yourself. It will get worse. Well, if I just dump this girl, no, but that energy is gonna attract that energy. For every girl you go to, is going to happen. And no, you don't have to marry. All you have to do is knocking. And I know you don't want to ignore knocking. You're exposed. You can't even have your own house. You're so trusting. You're so resting. You're sleeping in a house with her. You have a whole closet there. You can't go back to your own space. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. But I want you to pay attention to what that means. You have to be vulnerable. You have to be not let your guards down in that way, right? You still have to be a protective man. But I'm saying you have to manage your expectations. If you want some space, you need to understand. You need to understand that your energy sometimes can choke other people's energy up, even if it's not your intentions. Remember, you're a good guy. Me, I agree with you. You're right.
You're right.
You're a good guy. Well, I don't know. Well, that's sad. Well, they should just leave us. No, you leave. You know what she said earlier? She said, well, just leave me alone then. She'll push it right back on you. It's your fault. This is why they say women don't have accountability. It's not that. You're missing the point completely. She multiplies everything you bring, both good and both bad. You like to bring peace, she multiplies it. You bring shege, she multiplies it. There's some short-term exceptions. However, in the long term, it plays out exactly the way I just told you. What is long term for Jarvis and Peller? A whole year, that's a lot. For 23 and 20-year-old, particularly the man being younger, that boy does not know what he's doing. So that's even worse for him. So he thinks he's never going to date again. No, he will. He will fall in love. He will think, I can fix it now. I know what I'm doing now. And then we'll still collect. Woto, because he's now getting the main point. Let's keep going.
Forward.
Sorry, Nati, did you have something to say? Okay, no.
No.
Okay, all right.
Business-wise, yeah. See Jarvis, when people they go me Jarvis, I will posting it on my Instagram. My manager does say, Jay, you don't get what you want to use your life. You they promote it. See, me, I know to get talent too. Me, I don't get any talents. See, if you like man, I thought I grace, I don't hear me, I don't get talents. Come, man, I go no. Man, I don't myself, I don't know how I tell this shit. Man, I don't get.
It's fake humility. I'm not discounting his humility. Some people might appreciate it, but it's fake humility when it comes to the objective of this video. It's fake humility, and a lot of people do that. It's the same thing that I'm talking about when I say, oh, you're a good guy. Okay, clap for yourself. I'm a good person, a good character. And then you think that's all it takes to be in a good relationship? No, you're wrong. A relationship involves another person. So it's not good enough that you're a good person. Okay?
I'm not funny. I'm not funny. I'm just doing my thing. God see how my heart is clean to all these people.
Irrelevant.
Why God keep me forward? Or Lord, God, if I like, me go punish me.
It's called grace.
Business-wise, yeah, Jarvis, clean heart for me at all. Then see, they no fit bring business for Jarvis. Say this thing, make Jarvis direct them to me. Never.
So Jarvis does not direct business to him. Betrayal, loyalty issues.
We go to talk. We go to say, see, money no the rich. See, money no the rich person will get money. Even though I guess.
Ladies, I'm giving you weapon of mass destruction here. Please don't use it wrongly. You want to tamper with a man and destroy him? Loyalty. Okay? Loyalty. If he starts to feel like you're not loyal, it will eat him up over time. And I know a lot of cases we're dealing with, you're doing it, but it's not intentional. But he doesn't feel safe with you. It doesn't feel like you're loyal to him. That's what that means in masculine language. It doesn't feel like you're loyal to him. So if he doesn't feel like you're loyal to him, it's not going to act right because it's actively trying to block those places. And what that looks like is probably emotional manipulation, gaslighting, all type of stuff that you hate so much. It's a product of him not feeling that. It may not be your fault. Okay? But I'm telling you, if you know that, it also becomes a tool for you. You can, if this is someone you care about, you can learn certain skills that will help you express in a way that actually matters. You can express your level of loyalty to him. He will drop everything for you. he will bow to your feet. Oh, do not kneel down for any man. They will kneel down and do everything. Once it feels like you're loyal to him, okay? Everything else being equal. I'm not talking about evil persons, okay?
Small change. I see one small, but me, I'm gonna do everything. See, guys, listen. Thank you. Me, I will do everything to make sure say you self you dey enjoy, you dey gbadun. But you, the energy where you say the Peller Jarvis, do we not have a lot today? I don't notice you since. Latest, you don't
you've been questioning
so
it longer.
Even they show face on my live. See, if you show face on my live,
she doesn't want to show face on live stream because she wants her own individuality.
Live stream, I know we'll get.
That's a type of a woman. It's only a type of a man that can be with her. I'm not talking about compatibility. If you're not a secure man, you cannot be with this kind of woman. You might attract her because she also, she's also infatuated by you, but in due time, she will ask for a space. And that's going to tamper with your sense of security. You don't know what to do with yourself. You will question loyalty. A lover boy indeed.
Anything, my views not go increase. If I show face on your live stream, your own views go increase.
So what should that tell you? If she shows face on your live stream, the views doesn't necessarily increase. But if you show face on our live stream, it increases. What should that tell you? She's not looking for that from you. She just wants you. But you can't help it, can you? She doesn't want all that camera stuff, but you can't help it. You want to show it off. We do like to show off anything good because, he who finds a wife, right? He finds favor, right? So, of course, you want to show that off. You want to show that off. People say it's only Igbo man. I said not only Igbo man, no. Okay? Not only Igbo man, no. If you feel good about what you have, there's a little, to some extent, in everybody, you want to show that off. And that's what he's trying to do. But if you have emotional intelligence, you know that this person that's not what they value. So if I want what I want, which I still have, then I need to compromise in certain areas. Something that every human being has to do, regardless if you're married or not. Compromise is just part of life. It's what adults do. Let's keep going.
Yes, not be pride. If I lie, make God punish me. I know my words, but for me to come, they make us say, I want the day together with you. Me say, when last I do video with her in my TikTok, bro, all my TikTok now 1 million upward. Go check my TikTok. I know they struggle for views, so I go to Ivory Coast, I go to those places. I don't get a lot of fans from there, and I want them also to know them. That to know Jarvis. So you too, you go benefit from it.
No, she doesn't interpret it that way. She's interpreting that you're trying to control her. She interprets it as controlling, and that becomes the valid way you have to look at it. You want her to benefit from it, to benefit. You're choking her up.
See, I know you.
And just looking at Peller is a lot of energy. Lot of energy to manage. That's a lot of energy to manage. So I can only imagine what that girl is going through.
I know you too mind for you.
Oh.
If I do something, if I say, appreciate, I say, now normal thing. It's not. See, if I just say, babe, if I buy you this one, you do not tell people. You will tell me, say, I will not be the one to be telling people, say, I buy you something. But you. I will quiet. If I buy you the thing, you will not come and talk. Shame me, I be muguni.
Oh, so you bought her stuff, but you want her to come and tell the world. Oh, okay.
Make we dey talk now, make say, what have you done to me? What have you done for you? Me, I have done a lot, you. All those times where you go to use for all of you, say, I don't take his money. I don't. Bro, Sakama and Jay, now better lie. Me. Now because the way I don't love you, now why I know just they always come and talk everything. Say you go they say you don't want my money for online, but offline you go they beg. You dey beg for my money. You dey beg.
Wow.
When I come out those ones, Joe. I don't.
Do you still want a Mr. Nice Guy? No, I'm not talking about today. Obviously, it doesn't look nice to you, but it was nice once upon a time. Nato, you did there. Talk to me, Natu. You still want a Mr. Nice Guy? Talk to me. Natu, don't leave. Oh. Do you still want, ladies? You still want a Mr. Nice Guy? Yeah, still no. There's nothing wrong with a nice guy. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
You're right.
Because I'm a nice guy too. But I'm just asking for someone. Do you still want a nice guy? Would you like to be in Jarvis' shoe today? He basically just said she was begging. That you did beg for my money.
I see. If you see, I go leave what I suppose they do. I go they make sure say you.
He leaves everything to take care of her.
You will not even do the same thing to me. It's not good. See, I swear to Almighty Allah. I swear to God. I don't get any evil mind for this girl.
No evil mind for her.
I did make sure see everything this.
So in other words, she's the one. So in other words, she's the one that has the evil mind. You see how you shoot yourself on the legs? Let's continue. Wait though. Okay, let's continue.
To come and say all these things. I be have to even boss. You come out first. You talk rubbish. They talk say. I don't forget the last way you talk because it's a lot of lie. Now lie for everything we Jarvis talk. So I forget everything we Jarvis talk. Because he talk one. I want to remember.
Yeah.
He talk say.
Anyway, let me read some of these comments. Somebody said, "Big Peller, just be yourself. You're a strong man." Baby say, "Parrot and Ujawaya, what a shame." This, as you can see, this is not a young man thing. A lot of men do this. And they don't fully understand why it is problematic. Brother Kabiru, well done. No, Pella, don't learn from you. Who is Brother Kabiru? So I said one thing in all of this is that it's good for men to speak out too gone at the days when they will say, "Man, don't cry." See, that's a Regina saying that. You listen to this type of women, gentlemen, you go collect. They are not in your shoes. They won't. When you start to collect,
Sorry.
they will be long gone. They will be sleeping with the next bad guy. How about that? Okay. I'm not saying people should be bad, though. I'm just saying you need to understand there's skills beyond just being a good person. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She said one thing is good for men to cry out. They will say, "Man, don't cry. I can't speak out." Let them both speak out so one side will not think he or she can control the media. No. In fact, when we're listening to them, we weren't listening just for them to. The purpose of listening to them is not just for them to. It's not just for us to. How do I say? It's not to judge, because I actually believe Peller. I believe Jarvis too. They're only telling us what we already know, but it's good to analyze it so you can see yourself in it that you're making the same mistakes. Okay? This has not one side, one side. No, you missed the lesson. The lesson here is very, very simple. This guy, all of his goodness, which I believe, is choking another human being up. How good is it? If all of your goodness is choking another human being up, don't you think, say you go collect?
Sorry.
Well, it shouldn't be that humans should do better. No, they've always been that way. What do you mean? That's just the way human beings are set up. This is emotions, emotional intelligence, your social intelligence. That's what we're talking about here. You being able to pay attention to how other human beings, how they feel. But you can't do that if you lack self-awareness. If you don't realize that, hey, I'm doing this because I want to, because I benefit from doing this for you. I'm the first person that benefit from doing this for you. That's emotional intelligence. That's self-awareness. If you can't comprehend that, then you deserve everything that Peller is going through right now, because ignorance is not an excuse. He's going to be fine. Chinye said he's going to be fine. I agree 100%. He is going to be fine. But he will learn. Hopefully, he won't come out the other side angry as hell. Because, like he said, somebody's daughter, he has a lot of power now. Somebody's daughter is going to collect. They don't know what they're doing, because they will come there too. Ladies, they will call them. They want to save him. I can do better than Jarvis. You can, right? Okay. We did here.
Oh my days.
We did here. Ladies and gentlemen, I did how many hours? 5 hours. Okay. So Jarvis helped me. Peller helped me. It wasn't just me. Natu, shout out to Natu, help me. And all of you in the chat, you helped me. So we dropped another 5 hours. We haven't done that in a while. I'm happy. All right. Hit the like button. Share, subscribe, turn up your notifications. I enjoyed myself. It's going to be a minute before we do this again, but do me a favor. Share this with other people, your friends. Share it in your favorite WhatsApp groups. Share it to people that you have their contact information that you haven't seen here in a while. Share with them. I think there's a lot of lessons here. Okay? As you know, we should not cheat, we should not steal, we should not lie. Do not steal, do not cheat, do not lie. That's good. Clap for yourself. You now know. That's bare minimum. In terms of relationship, you have to love in a way that other people feel free. If they don't feel free, they will run away from you. Especially if you consider yourself a good person. Especially if you consider yourself a good person. If you're a good person, clap for yourself. You're a good person. It's good for you. I'm happy that you're a good person too. If you're a virgin, good for you. That's it's showing self-discipline. That's a good thing. But I want you to understand that there's skill sets beyond just being a good person that you need to learn when it comes to doing relationship, doing life with another human being in this time and age. Social media, it's not social media's fault. Social media is like the weather. It's like it's going to happen. Rain, sunshine, sometimes it's just going to happen. Okay? You not knowing how to navigate when that happens, that's your fault. I don't even want to say it's your fault, but that's your fault. Okay? That's what I really mean to say is that's your responsibility. That's something you have to own it. You have to make yourself accountable for. Okay? So Peller, I don't doubt that he's a good guy. He's just a guy who likes to have fun. He found a girl that he really likes, much older, which probably make him fall in love more because it make you feel like, oh, I'm a man. I got a girl who is 23 years older than me. I bagged her. It make you feel like that. And but then once she starts to show you that she's just a lady, a woman, autonomous woman who has her own life. She has her way she perceives things. She's just another human being. And then she starts to say like, wait, I see all the love, but I'm feeling choked. And then you feel betrayed. And then you feel like she's not loyal. Or you start to question her moves. Or you start to feel like, but I'm trying to protect you. Even worse, it gets worse because you're really, I believe you're trying to protect her. Yeah. But for the lady, what's the lesson in this for the ladies? When you jump out here and you defend nonsense, and I'm telling you, calm down. You don't understand this. He said, no, her too. She should believe because Jarvis was that girl. She was like just a few weeks ago. She was saying, everybody's just talking. Don't you guys fight in your relationship too? And all this kind of stuff. You fight in your relationship too. This is just how we do our own, and that's what works for us. Do what works for you, ladies. How is that working for you? There are principles that work, and there are principles that will work against you. They are consistent across the board. Just ask people that are doing it successfully. They will tell you what works. One of them will be patience. Okay? One of them is communication. Effective communication. Not the type where you come and tell us that, I'm not moving into 2026. So, but really what you're trying to do is you're trying to dump her. Well, some of us can tell. I think she's going to dump him, So not that type. But you get the gist. I hope you get the gist. I hope you guys just by listening to all of that, I learned a lot personally. I hope you guys learned too. Hopefully you've been enlightened, educated. Until next time, take care. God bless. Download the book, manofprestige.com. See you. Peace.
This is Ola, Man of Prestige, your favorite relationship and marriage coach. If you enjoyed this, smash that like, subscribe, and share it with someone who needs it. Be a part of the Prestige family. My wife Lola and I have written 2 powerful books, Get My Marriage Back and Number 1 Red Flag. Yours free at manofprestige.com. For personal coaching, send me a WhatsApp request for consultation to +1 732 305 8577. Stay tuned for more. Your journey to love and prestige starts here.